Welcome back, everybody. It is Tuesday, the 11th of March. It's 7 p.m. in 2025. Can you believe we're already this far through the year? Anyway, I hope you're all doing well. Hello to Emily, hello to Kirk, hello to Fernicar. Thank you all for joining me on this lovely Tuesday evening. Don't forget, if you're watching now or you're watching later, there is the Discord join link in the description if you want to get involved. I will often be dropping things in there if you want to see them in full detail. Obviously all my models and things are up on civitai/user/Drift Johnson. You'll find that link in all my workflows and probably somewhere in the description, I would expect. Anyway, how are you all doing? So tonight what we've got is a bunch of video stuff, hopefully. I want to have some time to experiment now that my comfy is up and running again. But first, we need to get more things running. More, what's it called? Irons in the fire, okay? So, to that end, I've got a target and we're going to caption it and we're going to prepare it and we're going to train it. It's going to be fun. It's probably one of the oldest data sets I have in my possession. I'm going to show you where I got it from and we're going to go through it all from scratch. I've already downloaded all of the images. You may have seen a hint of it in a previous live. Let's get in. Right. So, Le Centre Le Mort, or Le Centre de la Mort. I mean, that means the center of La Mort. La Mort. L'amour? Oh, it's a perfume. What is the meaning of l'amour? Love. Okay, the center of love. Let me just check. From 1687. So actually it's not the oldest one I have, but it's cool. There's a lot of images there. Le centre l'amour. And it'll go straight to that. So can we have a translation? I think it just means the middle of the heart. The center of the heart. Okay. The center of the heart, everyone. Watch it fast. And we're watching it, we're reading it backwards, as is the tradition with my spittoon inversion. No, I'm joking. Yeah, so I've saved these, right? And you'll notice that the image is like moving around the page, obviously, because it's transfer, I believe, or, you know, that's how they copied things. You can see where they're stamped in, you know what I mean? So, you can see the page is a different page, you know what I mean? Anyway, isn't it like a big stamp? Like when they print things? Anyway. The core of love, says Kirk. Fernicar, El Centro del Amor, the center of love. Thanks, guys. Yeah, so, and like, I just like this style. I think this style is really cool. Alright. Can we zoom in on it a bit? So I can, like... It's really cool. It's, like, got a really cool style to it. Anyway, so, I trained it before in the past. And every time we train it, it comes out better. So, I thought this would be a good excuse to do a full rundown on the image train. And then we can get that running. And then we can chuck back into our usual hijinks. We're going to use Comfy for the whole thing. And I'm going to experiment with some stuff as well. So, this should be interesting. But yeah, as you can see... It's got a very distinctive style, which I hope to be able to train. It might be a failure, who knows? So to that end, we've got this set up, which is a directory index with the image. And this is the starting point. So there's no workflow yet. Wait, will you do some unthinkable method or just Laura? No, we're just going to do Laura for now. Just Laura. Because it's like a strong... But I've got plans moving forward, though, for using this. So we're building steps like always. Alright, so my idea is, how can we do intelligent B-box around the picture itself? I don't mind if I get the text, but I want a B-box on the picture, yeah? So I was thinking mask, expand, alright? So this is where we start. That's the input, right? And I'm thinking... Maybe we can use Florence to grab the B-box. Florence and Sam 2, maybe. Do I have Sam 2? Sam 2 segmentation. So maybe we could do data... Oh boy. Ah, isn't there a Florence 2 coordinates? Yes. And that gives me center coordinates. I mean, I guess that goes into there. I forget, it's been a while. We might have to muck about with this a little bit. So I believe it goes something like that. Is it region? I think it's... Is it caption to phrase grounding? Or is it region caption? I think it's region caption. It's been a while since I've used it. Sometimes I think it's captioned to phrase, or maybe we'll try this one, see what it does. And I'm going to say picture. Okay, and then how do I want to get a probe so I can actually see what it's doing. To image, preview. Oh, Sam model, yeah. Oh, Florence model. Classic. Let's go with the base. The base. Alright, let's see what we get. Yeah, I think we can do auto box. I think we can do it. I've done it before. It's just a question of how I've hooked this up. I might have hooked this up wrong. It might be that I go with B boxes. I think it might actually, but I thought we'll try using coordinates and see what happens. And then I'll try B boxes next. Alright. Because the thing is, if I can do this, then I can easily make a workflow that'll iterate through the whole data set and it'll process them all. Because right now they're 1051 by 818, but it'll learn to put the image like this. Which is fine if that's what you want, but I want to really focus on this. How did I test all this before? I think I was just around when it came out. So it came out and I did the workflow for it and I was like, oh, that's cool. Wait, what? There's Florence Lauras now? Man, it blows my mind. Every time I come and update things, I'm like, well, you can what? A Florence Laura. Crazy. Florence is taking a while to load though. I'm a little bit worried. What's it say here? Oh, that's fine. Oh, yeah, I picked the wrong one. Let's try it one more time. No. It is see, remember I was there going, I think it's caption to phrase grounding, guys. And I just didn't believe myself. I need to believe in myself. What's this? There's nothing in index 0. Ooh. Ooh. So what? It couldn't find anything? That's not normal. But then it never had... It was different. I mean, I could probably just do mask. But I'm not sure if that's really... Oh! Wait. Hang on, I've got an idea. I'll just consult my previous work. So what I want is the in-paint Florence workflow. I'll just ask myself. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Download this one. Okay. So let's put it on this side of things. Yeah. You've actually got it. He's actually got that. Lies. Caption to phrase grounding, data, B boxes. Index 0. Sam2 Hiera small. Caption to phrase grounding, data, B boxes. Caption to phrase grounding, data, B boxes. So I did have it set up right. But I was using a different model. I was using Sam2 Hiera. Hang on. Sam2 Hiera small. Okay, Sam2 Hiera small. Single image CUDA BF16. What else? Fill mask true. Fill mask true. Go. If it can't find anything, I think it's just the image. Oh. Right. Hello, KM13X. Welcome. We're working on something fun. Basically, I have this cool data set from 1687 called Santa de l'Amor, and I thought I'd resample it. So we've downloaded all the originals again. This is a typical original. And I've got it loaded up in a batch, so we're looking at the first image in the set, and what we're doing is we're just looking at doing some auto cropping. That's pretty much it. Auto crop. And I'm just messing around with yeah, we'll try frame to see if we can get a good box around to crop it, is what we're doing. Although I don't think this is actually going to be what we want. I don't think this is going to do what we want to do. It's close though. It's going to be something like this. Because all I really want to do is automatically box the image, and then we'll send that to some other process and square it off at a 1024 by 1024 derivative resolution. So it's just a question of painting frame. I mean, I tried doing frame and it did actually do a bit better, but I think I see what I've done wrong here. I forgot to undo this thing. There you go, it works perfectly now. Ta-da! Right, so we can move on. I was just being a bit silly, I think, because I wasn't paying attention fully. Right, so illustration. I'm loading mine up now. Yeah, true. I think frame did a good job. Let's try it, Mr. Super Fake Name. It's a good idea. Illustration. Oh, wait a minute. And it went the other way around. And yeah, do you know what? I think, yeah, it did the opposite. So yeah, that's actually better. I could have just inverted it, but this works too. Well done. Well done. Good suggestion, guys. Good suggestion. All right, so now we've got that, yeah, we need to actually do something with it, right? So what I'm thinking is, we have the mask, we have the image, so we'll use that to crop it, I guess. That's the idea. I'm going to see if there's any crop by mask. Crop mask region, crop mask. We've got a mask now. Batch crop from mask. Batch crop. Image crop by mask. So that'll be mask and image. Thank you, Kijai. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. And right, and then we're going to use my image size adjuster node, not the V3, the V2. Yeah, the V2. Why? Because then we know it's at the SD, whatever resolution this is, whatever resolution this crop is, it's going to give it a 64 divisible 1024 by 1024, you know, fixed height and width, safe for the model. So what we'll do is we'll get a resize node. Alright, resize node, put that across, because we don't do any resizing here. All this does is calculate the adjusted width and height, automatic. Okay. Alright. So then that gives us the save image, and then we get the project file path. Link that up, and I always put all my flux stuff under folder, even though technically there's no flux model here, it's all Florence and stuff, but you know, I had to classify all of this stuff under something, and that's my biggest pack at the moment, so I chuck it all in folder. Obviously I'm going to use a primitive so that I can dynamically change the project name. So in this case it's going to be Le Centre, I should say Centre or something, I'm sure, de l'Amont. So that will be a subfolder. So in output, I will see folder, and I will see the, let's see, double click this, project name. So that'll be in the output folder, there will be folder, which is all my Flux stuff, and then you'll see the project name that you're working on, and then underneath that, we have subfolders and file names, because, like I said, I always say Flux. Again, this isn't technically Flux, right? But there's something I'm going to get to with this, because this is just a part one. I mean, I could say crop. How about that? Crop and cropped. Yeah? How about that? So there's a way, you know, helps to organize stuff. So anyway, I tend to put this up at the beginning so that, you know, it's obvious. You're like, oh, look at this. I'm trying to, you know. Right. So there's the original. And then down this end, we should get the crop. That's good enough for me. Now, I don't mind this stuff because it'll probably give us some AI blurble down there, which is going to be cool to look at. It might even learn this script. Who knows? So, it's all part of the experiment, I guess. So now what we've got is we've got an automated batch cropper, right? So what I'm going to do is put it on increment, put it to the next one because I've already done image 1, right? And there are 82 images in the folder, so we're going to put 82 here and let it rip. Right then, how are you all doing? I'm having a great day. It's a special day. Look at that, live stream number 74. That's crazy. Well, we'll probably hit live stream 100 by April 1st. Won't that be funny? Maybe we'll get there first. Who knows? Depends. And off it go. Oh look, sometimes it's actually cropping the text out completely. Let's get a look at these. Okay. Well, I do hope that none of these are unsafe for advertisers, but they are like a few centuries old. Oh, it screwed one of them up. See, my plan is in the curation phase. I'm just going to go through and get rid of the stuff that, you know what I mean? The best stuff will get trained. So, hey, Full Dive Media, welcome, welcome. You're catching up? You're only 20 minutes late, mate. That's going to take you no time. You'll be caught up in no time. Oh, there was something a little bit titillating. Yes. You see, these guys, you know, they still drew stuff, right? But yeah, my idea is to strip it of the failed auto crops, and that'll get the number of images down, because I think there are just a little bit too many images. Like I said, you try to train too many different types of image, it won't really learn the detail. Okay, so yeah, my plan is to caption this with Quen. I've got the next workflow already ready to go. So we'll do a quick curation spree. There we go, it's finished. Right. That was quick, wasn't it? See, this is the reason I love these tools. They're just so fun to work with. So what we're going to do now, we're going to go into the output folder. We're going to see I've got my Foda Santa l'Amour cropped. And here we have all the crops. Now, obviously, these are copies. So I'm not going to, you know, I'm not losing anything. So I'm just literally going to go, well, these ones... I was thinking about training the script, but I'm not really bothered. So let's just go through. Sorry about that. It's almost a shame to get rid of that, but yeah, so we're just going to sweep through. I'll come back to that. We'll have to make a second decision whether do I want text, because it obviously will make it train. I don't think I need. I think I could actually lose. Yeah, I could lose some of these. So how about we lose the ones with text at the bottom on. Is there any left? Yeah, there's one left there. Okay, so we've ended up with 66 images. I'm just doing another scan, just make sure that's good enough. Now, obviously, I could do, if this comes out well, I could do a V2 where I go and get those failed crops and crop them right and add them back in. You know what I mean? But we've only lost, let's see, we've lost 15 images in the process of automation, and it took us hardly any time at all. I don't know, it didn't give me accurate time, but it took hardly any time. Okay, now that Comfy is actually working proper, this is a doddle, right? So anyway, this is my auto cropper, and obviously it's gonna pick out the thing. Okay, we're gonna use this a little bit for other stuff, so I'm gonna come back to this and add it to the you know, I may as well make like a dataset folder and put all the workflows there. Oh my goodness. I'm glad it's just doing the B box, because that would have been a bit of a mess, wouldn't it? Okay. Alright. So from this point, we immediately go to my next workflow, which is right here. Okay. And obviously this is the folder. No, it's not. Wait. This is the folder containing the images that we're going to keep. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to put that in as our new dataset path. Okay, so we've currently got it. I always put it on fixed first, so let's see. Santa de l'Amour. Okay, and we'll check all of the things. Now it says here we've got to put our trigger in, right? So photo of Z. So maybe I want to call it, oh, there's no funny words in there. I'm just trying to come up with I'm going through the mental loop right now of ZZZ, no, TZ, CRRDNDD. Like, I'm just trying to come up with something that's fragmentally related to this, and I can't do it. So I think I'm just going to do, we'll do Z. You can't do H, because that's close to stuff in Chinese. See, this is the problem you got. Because these advanced AIs get so good, the triggers actually become something in their understanding, because they've got multilingual support now. So I don't know, but like ZBZ, ZXZ, that's probably something now. ZYZ, anyone? So how about, I've also seen people do it like stuff like that, you know. I've seen people do that kind of stuff. Hurt, right? And I used to do stuff like for example, what is this? Old. No. I'd call it 17th. Something like that, you know. But let's use something which I know works, right? So that would be KXK, even though I use that already too much. So maybe KJK. Yes, photo of KJK. All right. Now I know I'm saying photo, but that's because I want sharpness. It's not because I'm saying it's a photo, which it's some, yeah. You could probably say depiction of KKK, or in fact, do you know what? I'm going to change it for this one. KJK style, because I want to actually train this as a style. Okay. Yeah. Cool. So what's going to happen here? We're going to load in an image. It's going to caption it KJK style, right? With a trigger. And then that's going to get sent on and saved, but it's going to get saved with the file name of the original image, which is important because then we can drop it straight into a data set and train it. Okay. So the only thing I have to make sure of is because of this, I'm just going to make sure it's set to output. I'm going to make sure it's set to new only. Okay, so that it's going to write a new text file for the file. So let's just take that off. We don't want to do 82 of them yet. So we'll do 1. And I'm going to manually put it to the next one. Now, was there something else I was supposed to do here? Oh, yeah, true. 4-bit. And don't... Wait, no, do keep the model loaded, actually. Because we're only captioning right now. But I should have put it on 4-bit. I think I'll get away with it. Okay, what are they doing? They playing football? Look at this. They're playing some kind of ball. Handball. They're playing ball. And the thing is, with these two workflows and a butt ton of images, it's possible to make data sets for training incredibly fast because all of the files are going to come out ready to go. We can pretty much just take this straight into a trainer. And like I said, the amount of time it takes for a model to train, if you kept doing it, so say you take the amount of time that it takes to train to set up more models for training, you know, you'll probably be able to curate 10 models in the time it takes to train one. So it's easy to get like a production line going and just churn them out, as it were. But you will need good images to start off with, so it all turns into like a big curation test. Like, how quickly can you sit down and go through all those images and pick out the winners, I guess. I don't like cherry picking when I'm showing off results, but if you're trying to train your model, you definitely need to cherry pick your data set. They should be all cherries, unless of course you're trying to train. There was a point where everyone was trying to train like mistakes, so they could show that as what they don't want. It was an interesting thing that everyone was doing for a while. Look at this thing, it's taking forever. This is why I should have put it on 4-bit mode. I mean, two and a half minutes isn't too bad, but, or 3 minutes, whatever. It's not too bad, but, you know, it's just... Like I said, when we did this with one vision, it would take about 30 seconds to process each... Vascular Degamatron says, how's the body fat percentage this evening, Drift? Probably about 5%. I could probably I need more. You can donate your fat at PayPal, by the way. You can send me... Yeah, I could have done with a bit more percents of body fat over the winter, mate. But I just put a heater between my legs. Oh, okay, 164 seconds, he says. So let's see what we got. This is an old black and white illustration depicting a historical scene of a game being played outdoors. The setting appears to be a large open area with a grid-like pattern on the ground, possibly a playing field or a court. Several individuals are engaged in what looks like sport involving a ball. So yeah, basketball or... So yeah, this is good. If anything, it's a little bit long, but I think I've got it set to the minimum, 128. I can't make it any shorter. Okay, so there'll be a little bit of a delay when it reloads the new Q4. Okay. But then we can go here and increment, and then we can do, what is it? Oh yeah, there were only 66 in there, not 80 something. So we're going to have 64, 63. That's what we're going for. Very vascular, yes. Like Bruce Lee in Game of Death, but with a worse haircut. It's an engraving if it's from that time period, but yes, thank you, mate. That's what I was looking for. It's an engraving. So do you think I should actually say engraving in the tag? I could add engraving at this stage, at this early stage. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at that! This is an old engraving. I'm telling you guys, Quen VL. It's so good. It knew. This appears to be an old engraving depicting a scene from what appears to be a historical setting, 17th or 18th, yup. It shows a long narrow table with a metal railing on its length, which is used for a game called Parcheesi, or chess. Several men are engaged in the game. One player sitting at one end, another, and a third player. Third player? How do you do? How the hell do you play? I want to know. How do you play Parcheesi? Period clothing, ceremonial. Let me just look at that picture again. Look at this, Parcheesi. Do you smash stuff up and down the table while consuming alcohol? Is that what we're doing here? If so, that sounds awesome. Is this like medieval air hockey, just without the air? Really good prompt, like it's a really, really good caption though. So anyway, KJK style continues. So yeah, off we go, boys, to the moon. I'm actually going to move this bit to here. Does that work? Or is it going to be always describing the last image? Yeah, it's always describing the last image. Okay. So that's what's getting saved. Cobblestone Street. Yeah, this is always the previous turn. So, shame. Oh, yes. Look at that. That beats an Uber. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to do like I said, this what's it doing? It's doing one image in 7 seconds, so 60 times 6. So it's going to take about 10 minutes. See what I mean? Super fast. There's nothing more I got to do. And at the end, what I do is I take all of the files that are going to be in Quen25VL, Center Larmor, name of the thing, cap, because it's captioning them, and then crop16.txt, because if you remember, we named them all comfy names, right? So my data set is cropped whatever, yeah? So here we're creating crop 18, crop 19, okay? So by the time it gets to crop 82, obviously it's been curated a few times to get to this point. We're going as fast as we can, but essentially I take all these text files, I put them in this folder right here, zip it up, and it's ready to train. So we're very, very close now to training. Apolloni Art asks, hey all, is it possible to tag datasets as well as caption them with that workflow? Yes, it is. And in fact, while this workflow is running, I will show you some of the other captioning workflows that we have. So if we go into Photo Flux and then go into captioning tools, I prepared a whole folder of these. This is 6 months of collected stuff here. What are they doing in here? Hold on. What's that? There's a bunch of... These must be additional tools which I've created. So rename images, I believe, takes the like _001 underscore the caption that Comfy puts to the end of files. But I don't have that. I don't think I have that problem anymore. So I in the end, what I did was I wrote my own new save node. Encoding fixer. What was that about? I think there was some problem with some types of text file where they weren't properly encoded. So this checked and fixed that. I'm not sure what caption cleaner is. Does it? It gets rid of... Oh, it gets rid of, you know, non-alphanumerics. So like some captioners, they used to put in a bunch of like, you know, characters that you're not allowed to have. So for example, say you were trying to train with, you know, prompts. Prompts often contain brackets and colons and numbers with full stops that have nothing to do, you know what I mean, for attention and stuff. So this cleans the attention out of a list of prompts so that it can be used to tag the images, right? Because obviously a prompt is a tag, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? If you prompt an image, it's the same thing. Maybe it's not as structured, but it's the same thing. More comments in the scripts. Yeah, I think I just need a README file for this folder because it's gotten so big. But the reason I bring this up is it has some traditional ones in here, I'm sure of it. So we've got 2.5, we've got so Quen, this is the Quen is the current one. One Vision is the old one, and then Florence was before that, but I'm sure I had one at one point. I think it might be in the evolution stuff, enhance. What we were doing is we were combining two. Let me see if I've got it. Is it this one, or I think it's either this one or this one. Well, I think I rebuilt it, so then I would have deleted everything. Dataset synth 150. It's one of these. I'll pull them all up and see what they look like. Because basically what I did was a combination. Because I used, this is the funny thing, a lot of people still use Deep Boru and all those old original taggers, like what's it called, WD, yeah. But here's the funny, waifu diffusion tagger, people still use that. But the funny thing is, if you use QuenVL or OneVision, because they are an LLM, you can ask them to give you a comma separated list in your prompt to describe. So describe the image and return a comma separated list of tags. So then it will give you tag output. So you don't need those old ones anymore, because you can get the new LLM based ones to behave like that by asking for it. I say in a single paragraph, and it will give you that sentence style which Flux and all the new video models like, yeah. Because I actually recommend doing the sentence style caption and then adding a couple more tags to pad it out. Okay, let's download that one as well, and download that one as well, and then we'll get back over here where we are happily captioning away. Okay, so if we drag this one in, don't worry about the missing stuff. Oh look, the missing stuff is right here. So this is a good example. Check it out. This is exactly what I was talking about just now. So the prompt on the left asks for tag style output, and it was limited to a certain number of tokens as well. That's why it's quite short. And then the one on the right is giving a descriptive sentence. Yeah? So what I did was I ran OneVision twice with the same image and had a different prompt. And then look, we use Durfu modded nodes to prepend and append. So then you get both of them like this. You get the long caption style for one clip encoder, and then you get the normal ones for the other one. Because both clip encoders are used at the same time, and if you're lucky, this one won't get clipped by the token limit. I say if you're lucky because we're making hundreds of these, and the length will change slightly. So every now and then there is a chance that you're so descriptive that this bit gets cut off by the window. But like I said, we do our best to try and fit things inside, you know. So you can't see it right now because I don't have Lava OneVision anymore. But that's the strategy I was using, and then I was actually even combining it with more stuff. Look, to when you load LoRa's and stuff, I had a whole bunch more, which is why I was like really surprised to see models coming out in 2025 with a 77 token limit. I was like, what the heck is that? Yeah, if you can't, yeah, Quen, you can't blow for 128. Yeah, that's true, but have you tried asking? Here, check. Oh wait, we're still tagging. So let me show you the... Is that the same thing? Same thing? Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Alright, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that one. Essentially, it's just this. So if I was to come in here, into here, if I said in a single paragraph and less than 70 tokens, it will actually try to do that, but it's not reliable. Do you know what I mean? It's not 100%. But then again, nor is this. I've seen it go over 128 when you say don't. So, but the thing is, these captions are just so good. They're actually to die for. Like, the richness and the accuracy is just beyond my expectation. And I've worked with all of these auto-tagging monsters over the years. You know, I just think you can do yourself a favour and use them. Like I said, I had to write my own save text, but it's just because I use subfolders, and the old one didn't do subfolder support, and you really need that for a bunch of reasons. In fact, while this is... How many more has it got to go? Really? Only 2? Oh, right, okay. Alright, all things in order then. We're almost done. Or he's having a bad time. Oh, hey! It's alright, it's just a medieval Renaissance hospital. Oh dear. Oh no, it was exactly what I thought it was. Busted! Okay. We got it. It's done. So we're going to go back to output. We're going to go to Quen25VL, Center Larmor, cap, and then we have all the text files. So I'm going to grab those. And then look, they're not in the comfy order. They match the file names. Yeah? So copy that. Back. Paste. And as you can see, image, caption. So we're sorted. Look at that. We're going to go compress to zip. Okay, we're going to call it Santa l'Amour. De l'amour. Okay. And there's only one place to go. Because I've already got ridiculous credits, because I haven't been training. 177,000 credits to burn. So yeah, we're doing it with Civet. I'd be a fool not to. If you don't have credits with Civet, and I didn't give them to me, I've got a subscription, do you know what I mean? I just haven't been training, because we've been doing so much other stuff the last couple of weeks. I haven't trained hardly anything, but I'm sitting on a dragon's pile of data, and this is why I make auto-captioners. And this is why I want the auto-captions to be better and better, right? Okay, and I'm sure they can get even better. So, Center de l'amour. Sounds good? Yep. 1670 something or whatever it was. 17 something. Acknowledgement, yes. We're going to want that. Put that in there. Because I wanted to show you start to finish. Look at that, boom. And then you'll be able to come along and say KJK style anything, because there should be a wide enough sample of images in this set here to allow you to say woman with a mobile phone staring at the camera in the style of 17th century engraving, right? So let's just do it, yeah? We've already done the captions. There's nothing more to do because we've already pre-prepared it. All right. If I want to share my data set, I will put in the, what's it called? Description of the project. Oh yeah, this is from here. Public domain, doodly-doo. And there's actually more, by the way, guys. I do want to cover that while I've got your attention regarding the captioning, because there's more you can do, and I will show you the concept without boring you in just a second. So we're going to say flux And we're going to say sample captions, because there's a way you can take this caption structure style to a new level. So, oh, maybe not that one. Maybe get the PG stuff for the demo prompts. Yes. Like that. We're not doing rapido. Okay, now we're only allowed, when we do 1024, we're only actually allowed to do batch size 2 now, which is a recent change that's been made. So if I put it to 10 epochs, look, and then I put it to 20 repeats like normal, lucky I've only got a few. I mean, if you have a lot of images, it's changed things. The formula has changed. So if you use big data sets, you're going to have trouble now. And if what I'll say to you is, if you're having trouble, one thing you can try doing is you can drop the epochs down. You can go down as far as 7 with cosine on Prodigy, and you should still get a good output. But really, curate your data set so that you can do the full formula is my answer. I know it's a lower batch size. It's quite a big deal, actually. Might even do a video on it, because in my video, I said to everyone, use 4. And you can see, look, the steps have halved. So obviously that means that if we had a limit of if we had a limit of 2, like we do now, it's effectively doubling the steps. So if you could fit inside 10,000, I think you're missing a caption. Oh, let's have a look. $82. Yeah, 82 is missing. Crap. Yeah, you're right. 82 is missing. Did you say 65 as well? Let's have a look. 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. Yeah, I'm missing number 82. Hang on a sec. 82. Hold up. Let's double check. I'm just about to click go. Oh yeah. I wonder why it didn't do the last one. Is it because I just didn't do it? Oh man. So now I got 2 problems. Because technically, you need pairs. Oh man, I don't want it to crash. Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. Yeah, we're gonna have to basically just scrub this. Okay, hang on. There's no point like not being thorough, so yeah. Hang on, so increment, right, make 1 more. If it makes 1 more, that means I was 1 short. Nice spot, nice spot. Yep, it missed 1. Crap. Damn it. Right. X that. Bat. Paste that. There. Now it's complete. Shit. Damn it. Yeah, it was missing 1 caption. Alright, for the sake of the argument, let's do it. Center de l'amour. Right. Probably the best thing to do is me to just scrub this and start again. And then delete this one. Yeah. That was close. Thank you, guys. Center de l'amour. I'm going to just say 1, just so I don't, like, just in case I, you know, called it the same thing twice in a row, which I've done before. Yep, we've already got captions. Thank you very much. Yep, go. We can get rid of that warning now. It's going to upload it again, and then we want to get captions ready. So let's go with this one. Sample prompts. that one, and then something from the middle, and then something from the beginning. Let's get that, the table. Oh wait, actually that one looks cooler. Let's do that. Right, dev. And then we're going to do Prodigy. And I do change my network dimension to 8, which, yeah, some people are like, why are you doing this? And I just think when I did my research of their, you know, what it, you know, comparing the same trainings, I think it was beneficial. So here we are, 6,600 steps. So it turns out my modest data set of about 60 images, roughly, requires about 6,600 steps. This is all good to go now. I'm going to chuck the high priority on there, why not? Alright. Yes, the reason Civit said 65 out of 66 captioned is because number 66 was missing its caption. Yeah, we got it. Right, and then we'll also delete the one that I was like, you know, not happy with. Alright, refresh. That should be gone. And it looks like they're very busy right now. So then, that's one thing, training, right? Happy with that? Alright, everyone, we're all sort of like, yep, sorted, good. Okay, so the next thing is diffusion pipe. This is something which I've been meaning to touch on for too long. But we just haven't been able to get round to it. So, let's take a look at that. Okay, so, well, what is diffusion pipe? If I can type things. What is diffusion pipe? Well, diffusion pipe will allow us to train SDXL, Flux, LTX, Hunyuan, text to video, which is funny. I guess they need an update to support the new image to video. That's okay. Cosmos, Lumina, WAN, T2V and I2V, and Chroma. What the heck is Chroma? I've never even heard of Chroma. Chroma AI video? Chroma video, Chroma Studio. I've never even heard of it. You can't even find it. Transform the style of your video for free. I don't even know if that's the same thing. Whatever. It supports Chroma, guys. Remember when we were looking to Musubi Tuner? They did actually make a GUI for it, and this one will do video training. But the reason I wanted to look into this is because it supports LTX and WAN, which a lot of people want to train. And we've already covered how to train Hunyuan video, but if we can train that in the same place, I think it's all beneficial, right? So this is like, you know, it's taken a while to see which one was worth checking out, but I think this is the one. So, partial Windows support, unfortunately. They say it will work on subsystem for Linux. Okay. Yeah, so that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. Might be worth making a run pod for this. But I want to do it locally. Okay. So, right, let's go over to Musubi, because I think Musubi will run natively on Windows, so that might be a bit, what's it say here now? So this allows us to train WAN as well now, so we can do both. Okay, added support for WAN 2.1, use WAN, train network, cool. So that means there's gonna be a radio link somewhere. I've seen it. So using these models, so you have to get the actual official models. Merging LoRa's. Sky reels, convert laurers, sage attention. Where is it? Because I remember that, like, the last time I came here, they just released the update. So where have they hidden it now? Sky reels as well. Musubi. Yeah, there's a Musubi GUI now. This is why I didn't finish mine, because they released one. So where the heck is it? So you won't find it, mate. I reckon B Maltese is the man for the job. Oi, 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 oi. Just search for the man. The legend. Where is he? B Maltese. No. It's a bunch of people that have forked his stuff. No. Right. Look, I'll just steal it from here, yeah? This is what you need AI for. Okay. Aha. There it is. Has he updated it? Oh dear. Okay, so we can only hope that he's built it in a way that you don't need to... Yes, aims to support Linux and Windows. Okay. Windows, PowerShell. That's all you got to do. Alright, boys and girls. Let's get in my tools folder. And say 2. We want to open a PowerShell. I think this is going to be a PowerShell. Yep, that's a PowerShell. Let's go. Everything's installed. Eh? Wait, to add user's local bin to your path, either restart your system or run this. But obviously that's got to be me, right? Wait a minute. What are you talking about? What the hell is CUNA's burner local? What are you talking about? I love how they're like, they give you instructions with no explanation. Right, hang on. Skip this section if you prefer to use the UV code in the repo. Do you know what? I wish I'd done that now. This makes more sense. I understand this. Why am I putting who's... Because the thing is, like, is this supposed to be my username? Because they don't tell me to do that. They tell me to add some guy called Burner to my... I'm not doing that. Does it say ENV path? Yeah, I don't know what they're... I don't know. I've never seen that before. I'm sure... Do you know what? I'm going to... Let's ask Cloud, our resident genius. Let's ask our resident genius what he makes of this. I'll say... Oi, let me get out of this thing. There we go. What the devil is this, my good man? Okay. Alright. Burner. Allows you to run the local tool from command line. I get that, but who is Burner? Burner is a username. Right. Okay. Should I not be using my own username there? It is not implicitly stated in the guide. Am I just being stupid here? Yeah, I think I figured it out. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. I think he wants me to put my username there. It seems obvious, because it is. Anyway. So anyway, like I said, we want to do a git clone in that case. So, yeah. We're just going to do a CMD. I don't know, you know what I mean? I just ran some crazy PowerShell on my computer. It did something. Hopefully that's a good thing, because we're going to do the UV and all this business, right? So let's go. Okay. Okay, and that's all I need to do apparently. So maybe I'll get like a new window in a minute. Any errors? Paused. Why are we paused? I put it on high priority. Damn it, Civet. Lol. Okay, so the model ain't training and might not get trained according to that. They took my buzz though. Normally the buzz doesn't go away until you've finished. Interesting. Hopefully, I don't know what they've done. Have they broken their website or something? What's going on? Let's have a look. Website's still up. Maybe it's just the back end then. Shame. Okay, so we've got the website running. I think it's on that. Yep, there we go. So we're in. We're obviously going to need our little handbook here. Now, has he put a little thing somewhere? Read the documentation here. So yeah, it's basically a wrapper for this. So it should be up to date. So the question is, how does setup pipeline? Model download, right? So, use the official Hunyan video model. Oh, you can train with FP8. Well that would make it easier to do. Okay, let's have a look in there for FP8 base. Config file, so you can load it, accelerate. So you can have FP8. I wonder if you've got to pick it anywhere else. It's just GPU 0. Should just be by default. So that'll be the data set. DIT checkpoint path is burner. There's burner again. Damn it. Interesting. Float 16. Wait. That's... hang on. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. So you can put it in there. But what if it was actually B-float derived, not... oh, well, I guess you'll find out, won't you? Right. Downloads. Strange. Whatever. Use FP8 for base model. Use FP8 for LLM. I thought it froze the LLM when you were training. Maybe that's a choice. Batch size 1. There's Lava Llama 3. So that's got to be set up as well. So that's 3 files. 3 files so far, or at least 3 sets of whatever. And then we've got our output, the name of the LoRa, and how often to save it and stuff. And then finally, here's the actual training settings at the very, very bottom. Oh wait, there's more. Network settings as well. I'd probably start with 32.1 or 16 That's quite high actually, 32. We used to do like 32.8, 16.8. Yeah, SDPA. You can do all this other stuff, but no. I used to use cross attention long time ago, but I mean, sorry, split attention. We've used SDPA for so long. I've not tried this for a while. I don't think I even didn't have X-Formers for the longest time. And I tried to stay away from Flash and Sage because they generally just balk people's computers. Yeah. And I'm not sure. I don't think we need to change any of this stuff. Alrighty, so let's keep this moving. I can't believe that they're going to blue ball my training run. Spectacular. Okay. Download the model following the official README and place it in the directory with the following structure. So, checkpoints, Hunyan Video T2 V720p. So, and then Transformers VAE text encoder. Right. Using comfy models, this method is easier. Okay, we're going to do this method. So, for DIT and VAE, use Hunyan video models. So, we want to get this one. And then we want to get this as the VAE. E4 M3N unofficial 12 gigabyte. Let's go. And I'll have to be ready in downloads to there it is. So this is going to be highvid underscore VAE. Was there anything else I needed to attach to that? Is it FP8? Don't know. It's just what we're using. And then we want to get this, which is Lava Llama 3 and Clip L. I'm just going to download them both again. Whoa! No, I'm not. I'm just going to copy that from my comfy. 16 gigabytes. God damn. Oh, well, Lava Llama 3 FP8. I don't think I have that. Okay, let's just check. Duplicate. Into Moodles. And let's see. It would probably be in clipping coders. Clip. Nah, it's going to be in text encoders, isn't it? Yeah, the Clip L was there. Clip L. 240 megabytes. I suppose I'll just take that, won't I? So I guess I have to create the structure myself here. CKPTS. And if I remember, it was... Where's the thing gone? Here. Hunyan Video T2 V720p. Okay, and then outside of that we have text encoder and text, right. Text encoder and text encoder 2. Alright. Now, which one's which? Text encoder 1 lava, text encoder 2, clip, so I can put the clip there. Of course, it's not copying anymore, is it? Of course. Clip owl, rest in peace. Paste. Hey, right. Text encoders. Oh yeah, clip. Text encoders. Oh look, another clip out, and that's 234. Is that the same? Yes, it is, so that's fine. I don't need to worry about that. I've just got it in both places, I guess. Lava Llama 3 FP8 scaled. I've already got it. Don't need to download it. Wait, what? Oh no, that's the main model. Yeah, I need that. But I can just copy this. So, copy and paste. That is going surprisingly quickly for my computer. What the hell? 500 meg? I need to use this drive more. Holy crap. Hello, Dominic. Welcome. Glad you could join us. So far, I've been blueballed by Civitai because they're not training my latest model, which we just spent the first hour setting up, which is a little bit peeving. But, you know, it's fine. Maybe today was the wrong seed. Ha. Oh, what? Okay, I'm going to get coffee. It just started training exactly as I was making jokes at its expense. I was wrong. Today was the right seed. So yeah, we're training my 17th century fine art now. You couldn't have even... You know what? I couldn't have scripted that if I had to. You can't make it up. Excellent. Result. There we go. Coffee's on the brew. Right. Oh, that's brilliant. I'm happy now. See, I was worried I was going to get stiffed on the training there because, you know, we just did such a great job. Right. Eyes on the prize, guys. So we're looking at training, and we're looking right now at setting up the Hunyan stack, but I'm sure that there are examples of how to set this up with WAN instead. Oh yeah. Right. And I'm back in the chair. It's not exactly fine art. Yeah, I know. But it's open source, public domain. Like I say, I mean, this is the original collection from 1687. So, like, here, look, check this out. Public domain reviews. I found this here 2 years ago, right? Is my internet broken? I'm clicking and nothing's happening. It's broken. Come on. Maybe it's gone forever. Yeah, it looks a bit scuffed. Strange. I'm still here, right? I'm still here. Can't seem to get a page to load right now. Okay, well, anyway, we're just going to keep working. So, The next thing I wanted to do was, funnily enough, I needed the use of, you know, some internet, right? The idea, do you know what? I bet it's Mr. Nord. It's Nord or Skype or some other hijacking thing. See, look, I can't even kill Skype. I don't even use Skype. Why is Skype running? It's not. It's crashed. Okay, that might have something to do with why my internet's broken. Skype crashed even though I don't use it. Quit. Quit. So this random diversion was brought to you by Microsoft. Okay. Now can we change the page on a website? Look at that. Thanks, Skype. So look at this, for example. George Baxter's print of Crystal Palace dinosaurs. Look at that. Now, some of them you only get one painting, you know, which obviously you can't really train quite so well, right? Man, is that what Crystal Palace looked like? Damn, see, when you can go to where Crystal Palace once stood, right? And you can see little circles in the grass where the struts went into the ground. That's all you can see, though, is like, you know, where the grass is a slightly different colour and spots where all the bits went in, the foundations. But other than that, they just ride horses up and down there, police horses. I think they train them there now. But yeah, this looks amazing. Man, 1854. Look at that. Multiple wood engraved blocks to print in colour over an intaglio key plate. Crazy. Anyway, you know, I think some of this stuff's really interesting, and it's like, it shows you some stuff which you might not see. Like, look at this compositional structure. It's so good. But yeah, I don't want to mess around. Like I said, I'd probably spent quite a while. Can we go epoch by epoch? There we go. Pre-16th century. Syllabus of Frankenstein's Monster. It's mostly religious stuff, to be honest. But every now and then you get, like, tarot decks are really well drawn. What the heck is this? That's horrifying. Wow, that's well drawn. Some of this stuff. The Italian Fighting Manual. Great stuff. Oh! Now this one is great. This one is excellent. Dante's Divine Comedy from the 15th century. So these are so good. So it's all about, he goes to hell, right? And everyone's having a bad time. But he just gets the guided tour, you know? It's the best way to experience hell, I say. And he goes down all 7 layers until he gets to the bottom. And, you know. And then he keeps going and he meets angels. And that's where all of that stuff comes from. But don't worry. This was like Star Wars for the Middle Ages. It's not even canon. They just kind of made it up. Because it's a good story, you know. He's like, oh yeah, and I got the guided tour of hell, and then they gave me the guided tour of heaven as well. There's the 7 spheres of heaven, you see. 7 layers of hell. I think God likes the number 7 or something. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is it's a very interesting work, and it's got some very interesting composition. Yeah. Yeah, but anyway, they're having a bad time mostly until they go to heaven, and then they kind of have a little bit of a better time. But not really, because it's still like, you know, yeah, a bird made of faces. I don't know if that's something you'd want to see. What's this? Rainbook. Whoa. Please be lots of pictures. Oh, yes. Now you're talking. Oh, boy. Oh, there's only 9 of them? Damn. That was about to be the craziest Laura. I mean, you could still train with this many. You could still train with this many. 15th century. Flowers, birds, jewellery, animals, household utensils, and these rainbow-coloured grotesques. Let's just avif, they're avifs. I don't even know if you can load avifs in Comfy. Let's find out. Hey, hang on a minute. Isn't one of them just a dog? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. So we've got 9 crazy beasts. All of these are crazy beasts. And then one of them is a dog? That's suspicious. Yeah, they are. They look like old sea monsters from maps, yeah. But it's just like one of them... Well, this one looks normal. Wouldn't it be strange if, you know, all dogs look like this and all of the rest of them look strange to us? And we were like, but that's just a dog. Anyway, we've snagged these. Okay, I don't even know if these will even train properly. But I want to know what they'll caption as. So let's dive in. So here's our captioner. There's no need to crop these. They're already cropped. So all I got to do is chuck them in a folder. I don't even know if I'll be able to read avifs. It might be I've got to like convert them to some other format. Rainbow beasts. I've never heard of such a thing. Rainbow beasts. Yeah, let's find out. Can we get a preview, or does it not? Yeah, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Okay, so additional side quest. Convert this from Avif. Do you know what? I tire of all these programs. I tire of all these programs. I want to break free from the chains of Adobe. Claude, I need a... Wait, even better, elicitate. We can write a Python script which will simply convert all images in a folder into .png format while preserving the file names. Do I have to tell him what formats I want to support? I should say we must support Avif. Avif and other image formats. Okay, now I know I could have just put it into, you know, I could have just thrown it into Photoshop and done it in seconds, yeah? But what if I don't have Photoshop? Why not just create a Python file that can convert this into PNG for us? With all this support done. Let's see if it works. Install pillow. Image converter path to images. All path to images, path to output. That's pretty cool. Alright. Now create a .bat file which can run the script after asking the user to set the path to the images. There we go. Preserving dimensions and quality. I believe it should do that. Unless you ask it to change, it won't. But I could ask him. I could say, are we preserving image quality here? Display a title to check if Python. Check pillow, prompts user to enter path, validate, asks, do you want to do subdirectories? Yeah, so do you want to do so do you want to do another directory? No. Do you want to do subdirectories? No. Construct thing, save it as this, same directory as this, double click it. Okay, download. Download. Now create a readme.md which will explain how to install this tool, how to use this tool. Gratuitous emojis. And then I give him a bit of context at the end. I'll say, so I can publish this to my GitHub. Off you go, my son. Right then. So we go back and we get the converter and the batch file. We copy those. We go back into the rainbow beasts. And I just change this to, like, I don't know, run converter.bat is, let's run it, see if it works. Here we go. It wants a path to the file, so I guess it's this one. Hopefully it doesn't convert my Python into an image too. Enter the path for converted images, so we'll go, oops, so I didn't need to put it in there actually. Output. Take this path for the output. Wait, oh no. It's just entered a million things without showing me. Hang on, I'm holding backspace. No. Yeah, what? Can't open. Hang on. Haha, the same thing as always. Claude saved it with a dash instead of an underscore. Classic Claude. Alright, so in that case, I'm just going to move it out of this folder. Or rather, even better, say this into a sample folder. How about that? That's better. There we go. So now we've got the files we want to process in sample. We got output. So that looks like a a cleaner way to do this. Like that. Come back, output, like that. There we go. Now it's working. We'll say no subdirectories. Boom. Converted 0. Fail 9. Skip. Wait a minute. It says cannot identify image file. All right. Let's just do this. Okay. Then we run the script. We fail to convert all the ADIF files. This is the point where he says, well, yeah, the script I gave you was pretend. It doesn't do anything. Looks like Pillow doesn't support Avif. Well, to be fair, do I even have... No. I mean, do I even have Pillow? Added code to import Pillow Avif. Oh my gosh. What's this? Oh, right. It's rewritten all the files again. Okay. So I need to run this. Okay. I don't mind doing that on my system because it's just Pillow. All right. It's not going to break the universe to have Pillow on the machine. But I should now actually be running a virtual environment with an install script and all the rest of it, because I don't know if that's the case on the, if we release this, is what I'm saying. So yeah, we're going to have to download all of these again. Do you know what? To save myself the effort, it's time to close this folder and open that folder. There we go. And then we can do this proper without all of the messing about. So we open this, and then we only need to download the README. I hate this sidebar. There we go. Hate's a strong word, but it's appropriate. Every time I go anywhere near the left side of the screen, it opens up, and then you end up clicking on the wrong thing. First world problems, I guess. Downloads, README, X, beasts, paste. Rename it to readme.md. Okay, so that'll eventually become part of the documentation for when it goes up, because obviously I'll give it away, we've got to get it to work first. So image, so I need to update the code, right? So now, see what I mean? I can't touch there. It's annoying. So this will be the script, so we'll copy that and put that one in there. Save that. And then, can't click there, got to click there. Get the new batch file, copy that, put that in, like so. And I believe that I've got the current README. So, image converter, run converter, cool. And then now, of course, we can use Python. Wait, no. Do the run converter bat. And now we can give it another blast. Sample. Path for converted images. Use nothing for the same folder. That's quite cool. But no, we're gonna do it like that. Subdirectories, no. Converted 9. Yeah! Mission success. Mission success. I repeat, a mission success. So now what I want to do is I want to have a conversation with my little chatbot over here. Discussion. Will this work with other formats without additional improvements? Because I just want to check he didn't just give me placeholder code for everything except for avif. So pillow with avif, it will use, so we can use all of these and avif. There are some that require additional plugins. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to mess around with that for now. All right, so there we go. I want it to turn everything in a folder into lovely PNG files, right? So let's now take these PNG files. It's funny, Rainbow Beast has ended up becoming the host of a whole new repo. Do you know what? Screw it. I'll just use this output folder. Back to Comfy, where we're going to put this guy in. Okay, there we go. We put it on 0, and this is going to be called Rainbow Beasts. Okay, and we're going to use a slightly different trigger, let's say KVK style this time. Yeah, that should do. Okay, and then we only actually have 9 items, so 9 goes up on the board. It's in increment. Just make sure that this is, I always just make sure that this is actually set correctly, because it always, see how it wasn't grayed out yet? I think it must be just the way I saved the workflow. Anyway, let's go. This is loading. We'll be right back, it says. be right back after these messages. Oh my god, that's so cursed. An ancient looking dog sitting on a green. Okay, what's this one? A whimsical illustration of an anthropomorphic creature resembling a mole or similar mammal. It has large expressive eyes and is sitting on a green leaf. And so on. Fantastical creature, possibly a merman or sea monster. With a fish-like lower half. What's this? Combines the elements of a porcupine and a triceratops. What's this? A humanoid body and bat-like wings. Ooh. Oh god, what the heck is this? A human-like face but wild hair and a long beard. I don't even know, does this have front legs? It's very strange. It's like an emu with a dragon head. Maybe that's what it was and they just didn't know it was a huge bird. Do you feel like this some days? Do you wake up once some days and feel like this guy? Alright, so it's done. It's done. You know what to do. So now we have our text files. We can go back to the data set. Boom. Chuck them in there. They match. We have them all. So again, data set is ready to train. Now I did mention earlier that I wanted to cover explaining how to use the branching root system. So I'm going to like blow up a text file in a minute and show you. First, let's just start this training thing going so I don't forget about it. Yeah, I want to do a new one. There we go. So we're going to do a style. It's going to be called Rainbow Beasts. Bit niche, but that's okay. Yup. It's 300 years old. Well, I don't know how old it is. It was old. It was 15th century, actually. So this is even older. Rainbow-coloured grotesques. Very cool. Boop. Okay, so we've got that there. We're doing this here. What's this say? Prisma? What? Nah. Okay. Dev. Rapid. No. Not rapid. High priority. So we're going to do 10. Isn't that funny how it's giving me 23 repeats that time? Ooh. How big are these images? Hold up. Oh, that simply will not do, sir. That simply will not do. We're going to have to make another workflow. Based on this one, but without the, you know, based on this one, but without the Dubry gunkery. Let's duplicate this tab and take out that, and just, do we even need the crop? No, don't need that either. Okay, let's bring it all back. Bring it all back. Image just straight into the size adjuster. Adjust the size. So it's a good, you know what I mean? Adjust the size and we're done. Now, because it's going to be doing a slight upscale, we should probably use bicubic. Or well, I would go bilinear or bicubic. I'll try bilinear and see what it looks like. So let's get the output. So this is the data set. Basically, the resolution is too low. It's too damn low, as they say. So what we're going to do, biddly-dee, it's just going to go straight to find save. So how about we just change this to test temporarily, and this to 0, and that to nothing, and just do 1. So we get the dog, it's 1024 by 188 now. So that's going from this to this. Did it crop it? No. No, just an upscale to safe res. Yeah, that looks good to me. Alright, so Rainbow Beasts. I can't spell. I can spell, damn it. Rainbow Beasts. Okay, so that right there is all we need. So we'll go back to 0 because it's a new folder, and I'm going to put it on to 9. Go. Done. So then obviously we're going to have to go to the go to place. Go to the place. Yeah, it's fine. I was worried it might pixelate, you know what I mean? Output folder beasts cropped crops. Now, of course, the names have changed. Bother. Do you know what I think? In rather than me try to like transfer everything, I think what I'll do is I'm just going to run the captioner again. Do you know what I mean? I'm just going to run the captioner again. I'm just going to call it Rainbow Beasts 2, and this time I'll use the slightly blown up version so it matches those file names, because it's only 9 images. It's going to be easier to do it that way. Okay. Just do it again. Okay, so what's going on? In the sidebar you hate. What does the top right icon that seems like an arrow? Oh, this, it makes it pin. So it doesn't pop out all the time, I guess. But then look how small the chat got. Because it's trying to give space. It's a nice idea, but I often use half the screen. It's a nice idea, though. Yeah, that's what it does. It pins it open. Okay. Where were we? Ah, yeah, there we go. Is he smoking? It's a very strange thing. I suppose it does have wings. Is that like what dragons really look like? I think yes. Okay, so, right. Alright, that's done. So now what we can do is we can combine the power of these guys. Oi, do what I tell you. Why aren't you doing what I tell you right now? I said make a new folder. Where is it? Sized. Seized? Sized. Open it up. Chuck that in there. Get the captions, which would be in Quen 2.5 Rainbow Beasts 2. So we get these. Copy them. Put that in with sized. They will then match, and then we will compress this to a zip file and call it Rainbow Beasts v2, because I had to make 2 of them. We go back to Civet, and again, for the second time today, dump the run, because, you know, we didn't even start it yet, and the dataset's flawed. Vascular Degamatron, fat cherry on the end of that old Tobby. Fernicar, CSS could change the pinned left tab width. I'm baffled that you never installed stylus add-on. It's probably because I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time. So many things you can do. You know what I mean? I'm trying to do time maxing, I guess, where it's like, you know, you're training multiple image models. You've got multiple image runs queued up on the batch side. You're training video models locally. You've got those trained up, you know, running overnight. And then you're also using other machines to write code and novels and all this sort of stuff. Then you're using your other machine to do audio. It's like, it becomes a juggling act, that's all. But then if you manage to keep up that juggling act for a year, that's like 3-4 years worth of normal human effort in a year. It stacks up, you know, it stacks up. That's all I'm saying. It's like you're stacking time by running multiple operations in parallel. It's just a big juggling thing. And also you get distracted by the next thing. Like, here's an example, right? I'm demoing how to do this image training stuff, but on the other hand, I'm trying to show this video stuff, and there's so much that goes into this working, you know. Sometimes it's more expedient just to get the image stuff done first, but you've got to kind of try and juggle things. You'll see me like tabbing around all the time. I'm not doing that just because. It's because wasted time is you never get wasted time back, right? You're always sitting there looking at the price per hour on renting a GPU and going, ooh, that's a bit pricey. But then the reality is you're probably just going to sit there and wait for it to do stuff a lot. Do you know what I mean? So I'm trying to fill those waiting periods with more stuff so that those gaps are more productive, I guess. It's like, what's that called? It's like a jewel thief for productivity. Okay. So this will be a new... yeah, this is going to be a new repo. So we're getting there. And also, there's another reason why I'm messing about with this. A lot of the tools that we're making here apply to video, so that's important as well. So I've got this to prepare as well in the background, so we can actually do that. Because what I want to be doing is training video and images and then start writing. So then it's like you're writing books while you're training video and image models for the book. Yeah, it's not like unrelated, because we can generate text prompts from the story. So if we train our characters by training first image laurers and then video laurers. So now that your download folder will not waste your time, you have time to config CSS like a god. Pardon me, I'd probably just get AI to write me a custom CSS override if I wanted to. Vascular Detamatron says, is that bad dog with swamp piss on the floor? I think you're referring to that classic 16th century art piece which I'm trying to train. And the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Right, so back to the training. So where's that new train model I wanted to pick up? Yeah, I was trying to delete it. Trying to delete it so I could start again. Right. Rainbow Beasts. Rainbow Beats. That's a completely different thing. Okay, let's go again. Yep. 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 They did a good job at making this fast, you know. You get to the business pretty quick. It looks like a pumpkin. Oh, God. Playful grotesques. Isn't that a strange thing? A playful grotesque. I love it. It's so good. So obviously we're going to take ourselves up with the Prodigy. We're going to do 816. Everything else is automatic. The only thing you have to do is go for the 1024. 2, 20, 10. Now people say to me, this is way overtrained. And I'll be like, yeah, that's why we don't use the late epochs. So we'll get 10 models out of this and we'll test them all and we'll use the best one. At that point, it's irrelevant. You know, that's why I use the same formula. and then I just pick the best epoch. It's that simple. You don't need to do the calculation because the best epoch will be in this range. It'll probably be overcooked from epoch 5. But it's better safe than sorry, I find. You don't want to undertrain it and be like, oh, I could have taken it a few epochs further. So, there it is. What? Failed to save model. I don't believe you. See? Told you. It was lies. Lies. Deceptions. Every day more lies. Okay. So what we got 2 now. Brand new. Taken from my public domain. Love it. Public domain. Love it. Ooh. New grotesques. Oh my god. What is this? I'm telling you, man. AI already got built. They already had AI. Look at this. Are you trying to tell me? Look at this. What is this? Snail griffins? It looks like snail griffins being ridden by rat warriors. Bro, this is more interesting than training video right now. What have I just stumbled upon? Christoph Jamnitzer. The new grotesque booch. Book. Products of ingenuity daring on the level of Christopher Columbus's discovery of the Americas. Damn! Wow! I think he might be editorializing slightly. What is going on here? Is she pooping? Is she laying eggs? Oh my god, what's going on here? See, Mid-Journey eat your heart out. Dude with a pen 400 years ago wins. What's going on? Is that all we get? Ah. Man. I was hoping for at least 9 images on that one. Damn. That looks cool, though. Oh, no, look. Maps of hell, anyone? Remember we looked at the Divine Comedy earlier? There are so many whacked out maps of heaven and hell. Look at this. So, Purgatory. Yeah. Paradiso is at the top of Purgatory, and hell is underneath the... Mate. And here's heaven out here, look. Oi. It's cool, though, right? The idea, you know, they were all having these ideas. They were like, oh, so, like, where's hell, then? If the world's round... And this is my favourite one. What I always wanted was a map where... I made a joke of this years ago, where you just put a "You are here," big red arrow. You know, because, like, if you were in 5th layer of hell, how do I know? I need to know I'm in Cerbero, not Minos. Or the other way, you know? I've gone past Limbo, but I haven't made it to Fury yet. It's really cool. You gotta love this stuff. It's like somebody wrote a map. This reminds me of, like, in Star Trek, where people draw blueprints of the Starship Enterprise, and they're like, oh, where's the toilet? See? You know? There is actually a toilet, but I'm trying to say, you know, like, look, what's this here? There's a castle here. There's a castle. Above the 1st layer of hell, there's a castle. It might not sound relevant, but... Schiavrati Chemai non fervivi. It's the limbo on the way to the Noble Castello. You see what I mean? Anyway. Right. This was fun. The models are training, so... yeah, I just went Epoch pre-16th, or like Epoch 16th, you know, stuff like that. Like, look at this. Fool's Cap map of the world. You get some really cool... wait, what? is going on here? Are there people crawling into his backside? Okay. Ooh, what's this? What's that? Is this a tarot? Don't know. Collection of the various styles of clothing presently worn in countries of Europe, Asia, Africa, and the Savage Isles. Oh boy. 1562, everyone. 1562. Oh no! Oh no! What? Hey, look, it's the fish people everyone's been talking about. Hang on. A collection of the various styles of clothing presently worn in the countries of Europe, Asia, Africa, and the Savage Isles. So here we have Flanders, Turkey, Egyptian, right? All very normal that you see everywhere in the world. And we like scroll down and it says, wait, what's the explanation for this next part? So the Turks, Tartars and Spaniards rubbed shoulders with droopy-eared Cyclops, a monkey using a walking stick, and the so-called Sea Bishop. He cosplayed a Catholic priest that could communicate with clergy. What? Desperez insisted on the truthfulness of the images, guys. He insisted. Listen, he visited several different countries, okay? Just trust me, bro. That's quite astounding. So it says the 12 costume books. They're costume books. So he's trying to say this is a costume that people wear. Very strange. The Bishop of the Sea. If you want to see portraits of girls, men and women without leaving gestures or clothing behind, depicted from life at the time we live in, for the sake delightfully enliven your mind, read through this book with attention and care. Over these images let your gaze range. You'll come to know well the clothes humans wear, which make them all, one to the other, seem strange. Cool rhyme. But yeah, that's amazing. I didn't think I'd get to see something like that tonight. That's... What the heck? I can't really train this. But that was cool. Didn't expect to get something like that. I also tried to do the Dante stuff, but it's funny. A lot of this stuff is actually... It says it's not in... You know what I mean? It says, oh, 1337, right? But I don't know how they do it, but they seem to renew the copyright on some of these. I don't know if they commission new versions of the painting or something. I'm not sure what it is, but I don't think they're all, like, it's like that exact version is public. But that's not the only version. Okay, this is a cool one, though. More Dante stuff. Why is it we keep getting into the Dante stuff? I did also train this as well. 16th century geometric objects. But you don't need to train this anymore. Flux already gets all this stuff. You don't... Do you know what I mean? Like back in the 1.5, 2.1 era, it benefited from this sort of training. But it's kind of like you're just telling it stuff it already knows. Oh no. There's a load of muscly dudes with their peens out. Dance of Death. That one's been trained already recently on the Flux. 1523. So maybe that one's my oldest model. See, I had this thing like, you know, like, look. Everyone goes on about Hieronymus Bosch, right? He's 1500, dudes. A lot of people don't realise how long ago that is. So, Hieronymus Bosch, 1490 to 1510. Dude was a time traveler. If you look at the stuff from this era, none of it is good as this. This is like he fell in the magic potion as a child and gained the ability to be a master painter. I don't know. It's insane, the stuff that he drew. And it's 1500. He's just way ahead of his time. And the stuff he's famous for is like these double pane things. You open it up and it has that inside of it. As far as I know. I don't know how many of them the guy drew, but some of it's just straight up fantastical. Oh, guys, we've got a lot here. There's a lot here. I don't know. Quenviel might not be able to caption this, but I'm very tempted to do it. I know we're supposed to be doing that video stuff, right? But I just get sidetracked by interesting things. What the heck? Is there a mouse eating a person? It's like Jupiter, but the Monty Python version of Saturn, even. Monty Python version of Saturn devouring his son, or whatever it was. Bosch was cool. Was wondering if you had access. Access? Oh, I must have missed something. Kurt Curtis, look out for Hieronymus Bosch. Hieronymus Bosch. I love how they've had to cut his images up because it's so complicated that you have to... Whoa! Whoa! You have to get crops to really fully see all of the detail. You know? So you've got to actually cut... What, is that Jesus? I think Jesus was in the painting. Hidden, like Where's Wally? Hang on a minute. Can you find Jesus in this picture? Oh, there he is. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Wasn't that hard. I thought he was in here somewhere. Like, it's like a medieval Where's Wally? Where's Jesus? I love it. So good. Should we take the big pick as well? Yes. Yes, we will. It's got frames on it, which is a bit weird, but that's okay. Oh, it's an AVIF. They're all AVIFs. Aren't we glad we made our cool tool earlier now? See, I can't be bothered with that. I ain't got time for that. Nobody's got time for that. So here we go. We get all of our AVIFs. And up to the top. Is that, yeah, they're all AVIFs. And we're going to cut them and say Bosch. Alright, so we don't need to change the file names because guess what? We'll have Comfy take care of that. So the first thing I want to do is not this one, but this one. We need to just make sure that every image is in an SDXL safe ratio divisible by 64, all that good stuff. So, wait, preserve original, none. Yeah, that's correct. So we'll go to 0. We'll put the folder in. Bosch. And oh, that's the project name. Whoops. I'm supposed to put that here. There we go. So the project name should be Bosch. Okay. That's good. How many images did we get? 32. All right. 32. Go. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot to convert them. Because I'm smart like that. So... Of course. I put them inside the dataset, didn't I? The actual files for the project. They're in Tools, Dataset. Where is it? They're in here. They're in Rainbow Beasts. Okay, so how about just run it? Yup. And then it's going to want Bosch. So that's my input path. And then I'm going to... Oi, oi, oi. Stop it. Computer's squirming. No, sized. Take that as our output folder. We don't do any subdirectories. Off it goes. We converted them all. So now I can take sized and go back to comfy. So yeah, an additional side quest step thing. What's this? It's going to open that. No, close that. Don't care. Don't care. Go away. Go away. Don't care. Go away. Still open, isn't it? Go away. I clicked on it by accident. Right. Chuck that in there. Done. Put that to 0. And run it again. Off we go. Good. And then, as you might have guessed, straight into here. No, not here. We want to go into output, folder, Bosch, cropped. Grab them. And then go back to our captioner. Put the cropped path in. Change this to Bosch. If I can spell. Bosch. Put that to 0. 32 and off we go. Cannot unpack non-iterable object. That's fun. Let's try again. Cropped. Yeah. So for some reason it didn't do the correct address. That's okay. Start again. 0. There we go. Go. It was looking at the Avis for some reason. I don't know why. I think it just didn't copy the path right. What a piece, dudes. I don't even aim to even be able to get half of this, but it'll be an interesting study to see what it actually learns. Jesus. Will it actually say that's Jesus? Whoa, it actually identified... Oh, it did! It actually identified it as... It knew it was Hieronymus Bosch, guys. What's that say? Remove after this. If you remove the extra stuff of the URL before the question mark, the image will show the original size. Well, like I said, I'm conforming them all according to aspect ratio divisible by 64, so I'm doing my own sort of bit. But yeah, a few of these images were actually quite large. Hang on. So, look, original res 600 by 347. And I get that up to 1400 by 832. Shouldn't have changed. So... Alright, so it's going to chunk through those. Shouldn't take too long. So that's bought me a little bit of time. So then, back to this bad boy over here. We were getting our models in place. So... Musubi checkpoints. Let's get the downloads folder open again. So this would be our checkpoint. That's our VAE. Let's take those. I think we've already got the text encoders in place. So if I just put them both in there and double check, I got a feeling the VAE goes somewhere else, but we're figuring it out. So transformers. Huh? Place it in your chosen directory. Come on, guys. You can do better than that. He goes, place it in your chosen directory with the following structure. Transformers VAE. It's funny. He doesn't actually say. Look, I know he wants me to put this folder into Transformers. But he doesn't actually, you know, it's implied because you got it from Transformers. So, you know. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, whatever. Yes, anyway. So we'll put that one in Transformers, we'll put this one in VAE, and then hope that it doesn't have to be called... does it specify? It does. Okay, I'm going to change it back to being called PyTorch model. Okay, because I bet you it'll be like, no, we can't find it. I don't know if I get to define where all the files are yet. Whoa, how do we get here? We're in a completely different tab now. There we go, that's better. Right. FP8 LLM on the same page is unverified. Cool. Cool. Okay. Dataset configuration guide. Okay. So this is the bit which will contain the path to the data, how we want to train the video, and all that good stuff. So normally I do it with video dataset with caption text files. So my videos are captioned, and I do it in uniform mode, but with the same settings you find here. So you just change that to uniform. Also, my resolution is generally like smaller than this, 640 by 480 sometimes. Internet complaint department. Oi, 5 below. Yes, hello, my friend. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. I wonder if we finished the captioning yet. Yes, we have. The captioning is complete. So this gets to move on to the next round. Doop, 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 doop. So we go back to output. We go to Quen25. We go to Bosch. We go to cap. And now we've got our captions. So I'm going to copy those. Go back. Go forward. Go to Bosch. Go to cropped. Drop them in. Select all. Right click. Compress, zip file. So with 2 workflows and very little effort, we have successfully made our own little Bosch dataset. So now, again, super fast, we're going to do this. Bosch, I'll say DJZ-Bosch style. Next. Yes. Dataset. Okay. It's already captioned. Next. Now remember, cosine. Yeah? So I kind of go backwards with this one, right? Prodigy. Cosine. I do use... Wait, what the heck? Look at this. Why is that? Okay, hang on. Haha, it's on the wrong thing. It's on XDXL. So, dev, prodigy, 16.8. And then all you need to do is make sure you're at 1024 base, 2 batch, 10 epochs, 20 repeats, and that's it. It's ready to go. Now, obviously, put some... if you don't put anything in, it'll just make them up. Which is also quite funny, actually. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to pick the first... No, wait. Let's get that one. One from the middle. Some weird stuff in here. Ah, yeah, we'll get that one. And then the last one is that one, whatever that is. In fact, let's get one with the black background on it. There we go. Go. And now that is ready to rumble. Refresh. There we go. They're all running. You'll see the results of those show up in the 5 Below 5 Discord. There's a link in the description if you want to join, and you can see all of the results before I pick the winner. Otherwise, it'll show up over on my Civets AI profile. So yeah, like I said, by using either this to just resize them because they're already cropped nice, or by using this to automatically crop the thing you want and then auto size it as well, and then finally captioning with Quen25VL. And like I said, it's very fast when you use it. 4-bit, keep loaded. All right, very fast. You can batch them up, and like you said, you've seen me do it tonight. We've been through probably like 100 images. We've done 3 data sets. So yeah, it's pretty effective, and that's why I keep taking these workflows and putting them into these tool sets for you guys. So let's just clean these ones up and publish. So this one is going to be the, what's it called now? This would be the dataset safe sizer. Okay. I don't know why I haven't got all of the stuff. Hello? Echo. Echo. Right. Copy that. I don't know why that's there. It should be that. Oh my goodness. All right, what? Okay. I don't want to expect too much from my I don't want to expect too much here from my copy paste, because otherwise it'll break for several days or weeks and punish me again. So here we go. There and there. Caption tools, safe sizer version 6. Yeah, it does have both of those things. Save, export, that's one, and then this one is Smart Crop plus Safe Sizer. And obviously, you know, you have to type in the thing that you want it to crop, right? That's the idea. We typed illustration, and so it's chopped off everything around. Yeah, nice and easy. All right. Tools, caption tools, and this is going to be Smart Crop Safe Sizer. There it is. Save that, save that, save that. Export. That one's done. Dunzo. This one was already released. I didn't need to change anything. So straight over to the workflows pack. We're already in captioning tools, so that's convenient. In and in. Commit. And then strangely enough, 5 Below 5, have you ever played Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, Coda or CDDA actually? No, I have not. It does sound like fun though. I do like that dystopian sci-fi. Was it Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, CDDA? Never played it, no. Sounds interesting though, Internet Complaint Department. Was that a setup for some kind of gag, or were you genuinely asking me? It sounds like it might be. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. Let's go. Does it sound like Mario? You have to save the princess and collect gold stars. I like those games. So we've updated this, but we're not done there. We've got to make a new repository, haven't we? So I'm going to call this one... What did we even call it? It was like... Oh, crap. It's in here. I called it Rainbow Beasts. It's Image Converter. That's what it is. Image Converter. I'll just call it Image Converter then. Yeah. Converts images. Converts... I'll be nice, alright? I'll be nice. Converts various image formats to PNG. Bulk action? Yeah. Bulk action. Okay. Public, license MIT. Let's go, everyone. Alright, cool. And it's going to be this file, and this file. You're going to do this and this. That didn't work. Can we do that again, please? Oh, I know why. It's because I'm an idiot. It wasn't even on the upload page. No, it's a massive open world survival game, completely open source with a big modding dev team. The guys that made Dwarf for... Oh, interesting. Well, that is interesting because I have a bit of a history when it comes to making game assets and all that stuff. So that is interesting. I'm actually going to write that down. Give me this piece of paper. Dark days. Dark days ahead. No promises, but that sounds interesting. Okay. Image to PNG converter. It's funny. Includes batch file for Windows users. All right. So we've updated that. The tool's up. So if you get any horrible avifs or whatever, you can just convert the whole thing and then do the sizer, cropper, sizer, whatever, caption it, send it for training, done. So I guess there's only one thing left, which is Charlie Chaplin. Charlie Chaplin. In fact, there's another guy like Charlie Chaplin who's better than Charlie Chaplin, right? What was his name? Not Charlie Chaplin, the other guy. The other guy. What was his name? It wasn't Charlie Chaplin. It was... Because we were going to do this one, but when we looked at it, it was a bit like... You want Buster Keaton. That's the guy. He's the man. Buster Keaton. Buster Keaton. Because this is going to look awesome. Yes. That's insane. Okay, right, let's go. What do we got? Whoa. And look at the frame rate. That's a lot of cops. Yes. This could be epic. Because it's only, there's like stunts. They're stunts. So you just crop out the bit that's the stunt and only train that. Oh my god, you crazy man. That's crazy, man. What? Bro. Yeah. This could be our first little tester here. It's got a strange square format as well, so I'll crop it. Buster Keaton. Excellent. Buster Keaton. Love it, guys. Okay. So, if I remember rightly, I had like a YouTuber downloader somewhere. I swear I made one with AI. But I can't even remember if it works. So let's just use one of my classic YouTube downloader doobies instead. Yeah, we want the video in 360p. Perfect. Do you know the funny thing is, you know, like the free low frame rate? That's what you actually want. You want the free low frame rate version. Is it actually downloading it though? I don't think it is. Come on, mate. Try again. What? You don't have the authorization to view this. Do I have to find a whole new world? Hang on. I think this guy's been banned. Yeah, gotta find a new site. Isn't that funny? We're gonna say install Quant as your favorite text thing. Okay, so it's sent me to a GitHub. It's like, if you want this, you can build it yourself here. It's like, no, I wanna just get a low quality clip, please. It must be a hard life if you want to run a website that downloads videos from YouTube. You know? It used to be like a big deal, but... Ah, really? Buster Keaton never smiles? Didn't ever notice that. It does make it look more serious, though, you know? Because if you're always smiling and stuff, it's like comedy, right? But his is more like action scenes, but they just go a little bit surreal like a cartoon. Do I get to actually download stuff with this thing, or is this not a real site? It's not a real site, is it? Listen, mate. I need results. What? Well, this doesn't work either. Do any of these work? I don't think any of these work. Is it because it's a short? I bet it is. It's because it's a bloody... Right, hang on. How about we don't do a short? Yeah, no shorts allowed. There we go. Right. Useless. I think it's like... I got this weird search engine running on this other machine. Let's try this guy. There we go. Boom. Verify you are human. Uh-oh. How hard is it to download public domain stuff? I wish... you can't use this website either. I'm just hitting dead ends after dead end after dead end here. This is ridiculous. Bum, 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 bum. This is scientific research. Hang on a minute. Bubbity, bubbity, bubbity. Right, let's try this guy. This has been blocked. I've been blocked. I think it's the website's been blocked, Mish. Come on. This website doesn't want to be used. It's funny though when it says to you, oh, if you want to, download that, you're gonna have to. Here's a GitHub. Learn Python. Access denied. Every time. Like, none of them work. This is brilliant. Go, go, go. Verify with Cloudflare. Error. Okay. Video and audio. I don't even care about the audio, actually. Doesn't matter. Download. Denied. Wow. Error, Cloudflare. Man, this is crazy. All right. What's that? Comfy can download YouTube Dr. Diffusion, so I already have the nodes. Perfect. Okay. All right. Let's try it. I've never even done that before. So new, let's see, YT, YouTube video downloader. It was right here. YouTube URL. Yeah. What's this? I don't even see what that path is. Downloads. Resolution. I want 360p, please. Well, I'll take 480 if I can get it. Don't. Well, yeah, save as MP4. Don't want the audio only. VHS combine. Really? Hang on. That can't be right. Surely VHS will just die. Oh, I see. It'll just tell me where it's going to save it. That's fine. Okay. Not 32. Just the one, please. Go comfy. Ah, look. You've got to sign in here to confirm you're not a bot. Alright, how do I do that? For how to manually pass cookies. Oh my goodness. What? Have you guys already done this? Cookies from browser. Huh? Yeah, but hang on a minute. How am I supposed to do that in comfy? That's all very well and good, right? But pff, how am I supposed to do that from in... You know what I mean? There's no... What? You need to turn it from path to... What? But you need to turn it from path to the video. I don't think this works. I think that he needs to fix his code. Like, I don't know how to sign in. Sign in where? You know what I mean? Use cookies from browser where? I don't... This doesn't help me at all. This is a developer thing. Yeah, this is a developer thing. I can't, yeah, this is, because I can't run this parameter here. This parameter is in his code. I don't know what the hell he's doing in his code. So I guess it's a custom node, right? So that would tell me that it's in here somewhere. Hang on. Custom nodes. Media mixer. Does he say anything about it in his README? YouTube downloader. He shows a screenshot of it working. And nothing else. Okay. YouTube video downloader. This has nothing to do with any... There's nothing here that makes any reference to cookies or anything. Nothing. Ain't nothing about it. Nothing. Yeah, so I don't think that works either. Alright. Okay. This is the point where I just say, you can't stop me. And we all get to watch Buster Keaton for a minute. So if you just want to, you know, reach back, get relaxed. The show is starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.5. 1.5. There we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Awesome. Damn. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That's epic. That's epic. I can't believe they pulled that off. Oh, man. Ah, isn't this the one he broke his ribs on or something? Yeah, he's really doing them. Yeah, there's no AI, there's no CGI, there's not even a safety rope. He's just doing it. This is why I think they actually went to the moon, by the way. Do you know what I mean? Because they just did stuff that was crazy and got people killed all the time. You know what I mean? Safety wasn't like part of the... It's like they were crazy enough to do it. That's why reason. Yep. Yep, they probably did actually fire a bunch of dudes in a tin can. You know, they were actually crazy enough to do it. People go, oh, you know, the computers they had were like less advanced than a Casio wristwatch. And I'm like, yeah. They're like, there's no way. And I'm like, I reckon they were just crazy enough and did it. Just do it. You know. The real surprise is that a lot of the astronauts, you know, lived full lives. They weren't like, you know, crazy stuff didn't happen. Anyway. Damn, this is a long... he did a lot of stunts. Bloody hell, acting twitchy around lions. That's the... What's he doing? Oh, fuck. It was a train. What? 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 I don't even know what happened there. The old hidden door in the salesman trick. Gets them every time. I swear I've seen people... Oh. That's an interesting ending. Alright, cool. Stop! Stop! Alright, cool. Probably get done for copyright, which is funny because... When did that come out? When is it? It's 1922. Okay, we're looking at 1922. So I reckon if we get done on the copyrights... We probably do. We probably do. But now what we've got is we've got a new piece of source data to mess around with. So that would be today. No, that's not today. Come on, my guy. Sort the files. Sort the files. You had one job. You had one job. Right, well, while it's trying to figure out what hard drive mean, yeah, what we'll do is we'll just go to another repo I made earlier. Repo. Captioning tools, yes. Video captioner. That's what we need next. Download that. Right. Are we back in business? Apparently there's a bunch of them. I think the last one is going to be the one I want, but I don't know quite why I've got any others here. 3 minutes. 6 minutes. This was last year. Hurry up and organize the thing. Stop. Reorganize the thing. Come on. Ridiculous. In fact, just stop. I'll just go to the end of the thing myself. Honestly, Windows gets worse every bloody year. Do you know what? I don't even actually see any 2025. Here we go. 2025. It's ridiculous. What order was this in? Can't even rely on it to do a... Just... Ugh. Annoying. I just need it to, like, you know, list files. Oh, I can't do it. Go. Oh, it's too hard. Oh. Ah, you got me the video on Discord. Thank you, Fernicar. Appreciate it. So, where? Image sharing. Drift Johnson. Download that. Download it. Okay, best of Buster Keaton's. Okay, so I can leave that doing that for a sec. No music. Okay, now, the first thing about this is I'm going to have to cut it up by hand. I've got automated clip stuff, but I need to cut this by hand, so I'm just going to use Premiere at that point. I really need to find something that can do context-aware editing, but at the moment you do need a human to look at it and go... Because you can instantly see, you can just look at it and go, oh, this isn't what I need, or this is what I need. And that's not something that the AI can do, not for a reasonable time and cost, because you have to actually like get each frame out and get vision to return a thing, and it's just not as good as a human yet. I've done loads of like AI editing things, but yeah, so turn that off for now because it'll start complaining. This trainer is good to stay up. Oi, I said stop. Not think about it. He's still thinking about it. I said stop. Thinks that means stop. Ridiculous. Hello, my name is Adobe. It's $50 a month. Do you know what it is? It's waiting for me to click cancel because it's trying to find assets that don't exist. Adobe, Adobe, king of the media. Seriously, come on, guys. Come on. Seriously, what's going on? Come on. I'm just going to start again. Oh, wait. Oh. No faith. So I think we're going to do this with LTXV. Could AI cut the right moment the camera is changing the point of view? Yes, it could, but that means it has to analyze every single frame. So think about it, right? Think about it. Imagine how many vision requests you're going to have to make to find out where that frame is. You see what I mean? But the thing is, right, look, if I'm just going to be real, guys, this is why I'm not doing it. So we'll just get rid of this for a second, yeah? We'll get rid of that, right? And then we're going to grab the video that we downloaded. Download video. There's the video, right? So we put it in here. It's going to say, do you want to change the project? I'm going to say, change it to whatever the hell this is. Okay. So then here we go. We've got the video, right? Let's just mute that for a second. Thank you. So now we've thrown it in. And the thing is, Premiere, you can just do scene edit detection, apply a cut at each detected point, create a bin of subclips to detect, create a clip marker. Yeah. I'm not going to do the subclips because I'm just going to do it all manually, but yeah, it's going to do a cut at each detected point. So do you see what I mean? Like, they kind of already have us beat. Because we can do it, but it's super costly. So it's almost like they've got a trick. They've got some clever way of doing it. It's probably a combination of audio or movement, because you can look at motion and you can look at keyframes. And I think they might have an algorithmic way of detecting it without actually looking at... So without actually using a vision model, they're doing it some other way. I don't know. But look, see, look at all these cuts. Okay, so obviously what I'm going to do is just check that these cuts look good. There he is falling down. I mean, I wouldn't actually do it there. Good stuff. He lands there, no cut, that's a long one. And then he's leaving. His car falls apart. See, what I would do is I'd actually chuck a few more extra cuts in. There's a couple of extra cuts that are required here. Because really what we want is 1, 2, 3. You see, that's all you get. 1, 2, 3. You know, like when you're training, I mean, you've got to cut it up into short numbers of frames. So I could take it from here, jump, and then there'd be another clip of him falling, and then another clip. So really it needs to be about that big. So you could probably just do it by eye, almost. Get rid of that. Keep that. See, it's too long. It's like if it ran from there and then, oh, it's still just a bit too long. Nightmare. See, even that is actually 2 videos. there. Cut. And that's another cut. And then the car comes in, that's another cut. So it's all different. I mean, I could try doing that. That's super long though. The scene detection was pretty good, but there's other stuff going on. He's just clowning around. It's so crazy. Yeah, you can almost just, you know, you can almost just cut it in half and get something else. Whoops. Impressive, yes, but almost impossible to teach as well. Still in the all of this stuff is good. Easy to teach. In fact, don't, what the, whoops. Put a thing on it there, yeah. Go from there. Like that. Oh my goodness. That's very difficult because it's like literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's almost like 3 moments there because you've got like the 3 seconds of them getting ready and then the 3 seconds of them actually moving. And then the 3 seconds of them actually making it to the other side. Oh my... This guy, man. He's just... Like, why has he got a door on the 2nd floor for a start? Oh, yeah. Man, it's a good scene, but it's hard to train. Hard to train. Wesley Snipes in Hard to Train. Oh, oh, oh. Because I haven't got enough time. I think we could do that one though. Just about. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Wait, what? He even has a little ho-ho and run away. Okay, so the train is a long one. I don't think that's going to train well. Get it? That takes some effort. Apparently the water pressure was insane or something. Like wrecked him. Broke his neck. Is that right? I think he broke his neck doing this one. Apparently the weight of the water was way more than they thought. Which makes sense. It's pressurized with the weight of the whole tank, right? So yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so let's take it from the back. Oh my god, there's even more stuff happening. So that's the middle. So if I go 1, 2, I can cut it there. And then he can have what's that? 3:11. Go back to like 3:08. Get 3 seconds there, and then 3 seconds of him running on a train, and then 3 seconds of him getting blasted, and we're getting away from it. There you go. So you can get rid of that. You can get rid of that. What? What just happened? I like that. That was cool. So we've got a little bit of... There. Get rid of that. You just sit down and it changes to a different scene. And everyone, look, everyone's just there watching him. Like, what's this pillock doing? Because they would have thought, why does he go to sit on nothing and fall over? I don't get it. And it was an editing trick. That's like a tick. This is like the first TikTok. What the hell? This is like a TikTok thing. You know, they have like music where they change the background with the beat. And it's like a thing. It's kind of funny. Go to there. Get rid of that. Oh, it's more of them. I don't know if the AI can do that, dudes. If it can just suddenly go from one scene to another like that, I don't think it can do it. I don't think we can do that yet. Oh my god. It's been a bad time. Is it going to do it to him again? Yeah, it did it to him again. So he was looking over the edge, and then it turned into the lion enclosure. So I have to, like, abridge this stuff. Because we can't afford, like, video is so costly to train. Yeah, all of this stuff is like... That's just... See ya. He's obviously standing to one side inside his dress, but it's like insane. He even does a little look. Look, there's not even in at the back. Look, it's see. It's so clever. Good luck. You'll need it. Oh right, his wife changed cars. All right, we don't need any of that. There'll be actual lions as well, crazy man. Absolutely crazy man. Alright, delete, delete. Oh boy, come on. Come on. What have we got? We've got about less than 2 minutes of video clips. Okay, so and this will be, oh, and we need to be careful because Adobe has this annoying thing. Yes. Where it includes the freaking, so you have to put it there, otherwise the end will be the first frame. It's annoying, but it's just, that's just Adobe. It's $50 a month, guys, or 20 if you just want Premiere, but that would be silly, wouldn't it? Can we save this and then do it again? There we go. So we're going to call this Buster 01. Buster 01. Okay, now we haven't done anything regarding size, frame rate, none of that. Okay. Okay, so in and out. Buster. Wait. Did it actually do it? Oh wait, come on. Change it. Buster 002. Must have done. Can't change it. $50 a month. Let's go. 003. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, crap. Brainlet mode engage. Oh, do you know what? I'm done. Just too slow. Too slow. Way too slow. I'll worry about namings later. They'll still be in order. Need to just pick up the pace. Screw it. I'll figure it out later. Oh, wait. Oh, 9. 10. In case you hadn't guessed, which I'm sure you had, we're building a video data set right now. I'm sure you had all figured it out. I probably just didn't mention it. 12 maybe? I lose count when I'm doing stuff like this because I'm focused on all of the keystrokes and the business rather than what it is that I'm actually doing. And so then I'll lose the ability to count, spell, talk, dribble, all that good stuff. I just keep going higher number each time. If I can't remember, I just go even more higher, you know, because it doesn't matter really. I can do it by date if I screw the ordering of the numbers up. Now, I've always wondered actually, why doesn't it do it like Comfy, where it automatically numbers things with the same file? Maybe there's a way of setting that up. I've never done it that way though. I've always just, you know, put the numbers in myself. It would be nice to go a bit faster though. But you sort of get to the point where you're going as fast as it can go, so... Because look, see, it won't actually let me put the file name in. Just like, you're going too fast. I'm going to make you wait. Oh, see? I didn't go high enough. Should have gone higher. Sometimes this is what it is. Sometimes it's just repetitive. This is why there's so much automation. Because if I had to do this twice, I probably would have come up with a way of doing it with some kind of script somehow. I don't know how, but sometimes you just got to do it by hand. Oh, 25 maybe? Let's go for 25. I'm feeling like 25. 25. I already said 25 a second ago. See what I mean? I don't even remember. What is the present? Past, present, past, and future merge into one. Muad'Dib. There. It's been on the blue juice. Drinking the worm juice. Doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? Let's go with 27 because I can't count anymore. I've lost the ability to count entirely. I and O. 30. We're just going to go to 30 and try to count again from there. Uh, 34, I think. Because I'm literally like, do you know what I mean? I'm thinking about what I'm doing. I'm not thinking about, did you get the number right? I probably just missed one. I don't know. The number doesn't matter because the file name's going to change like multiple times before we get to it being done here. 36 maybe? I don't know. Ah, crap. I've already picked 36. That's a long section, that is. 38, I think. Let me guess, that one already exists. No. 38. Ah, crap, that already exists. Right, I gotta go to 40 now, because I don't even know. 30's not safe. $41. $42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. And this is why the last video model I trained was about 200 bucks. No, it was like 100. I trained two of them though, so. And that was on an H100. So, it took about 12 hours. No, less. It took some amount of time, so it was justified pricing, but still. It was good value, actually, but still. It was not cheap. 61, are we on 61? See, this is the point where I'd be saying that's too many clips, cheap, Dubry. That's too many clips. But luckily that's the last one. And I can't really count either, so it's probably not 69. But that doesn't matter. So here we go, done. Right, so we can save this, quit this, and now we get to go into phase 3, which is quite fun. So if I go to JCam and then back to 22, we should now have a whole bunch of new files which were just Just rendered. Might be in 22. Yeah, I don't see any of the things here. So where's it bloody saved them? Did it put them in here after all? Oh man, what's going on? What is going on? I don't see the fuck. Where did it Oh, here they are, here they are, here they are. I found them. I was like, where did it save them all? It's like mixed them in with my own stuff. Look, look, it's doing this thing again. C drive is like... There, finally. C drive is so slow. Okay, so we're going to take them, we're going to cut them, and we're going to go to downloads and say, Buster. Right, now let's just put them in a chronological order. So now they are at least ordered by... No, let's do date modified. Yeah, there we go. So by creation date. So even if I screwed up the numbering, it doesn't matter. Rename to Buster. Oh, wait a minute. It did something strange. Rename that one first, please. Don't be lame. There. And the date modified is, yeah, so they are created in order. Right, so we've got that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Why are these the same? That's a classic. It's a repeat. Oh well. As long as there aren't any more. Oh no, that. Oh no, no, that's different. Okay, fine. This is literally like every parkour TikTok ever, or what? This is what they think. You know, this is what they think. You know what I mean? Like free running. Let's go in a lion cage. Free running in a lion cage. I'd watch that. I'd subscribe to that. Okay, so we've got it. We've got our video data set, but there's one thing, right? The sizes are useless, aren't they? So what is the size of this? Okay. So details, right? What do we got? 2-second clip, 1280 by 720. Which is actually what you want if you want to train full quality. But I don't think this ever was like, I don't know why this is 720. I know why. It's because we exported it from Adobe with the 720p project. Right. So what we want to do really is export it in like 480 square, because there's no advantage of training this in 720. But rather than use Adobe again, instead what we'll do is we'll use this directory and we'll use Comfy. And we'll go back to one of our... Here we go. So we've got Safe Sizer again, right? But I don't think we'll use... Because Safe Sizer is set up to be dynamic, because we don't know what sizes the images are going to be. With this setup, we know what the images are going to be, right? They're going to be 1280 by 720 or something, right? Also, we want to be doing a video loader with this. So here we go. Video batch frame. No, I want to do the whole thing. Directory v2. Okay. So we're going to switch up the loader here. So instead of using load image batch, it's load video. Same thing, basically, just for video. So my directory index will go into the index, and my path will go into path. And if I just move that out the way a sec. Right. So, yeah. So basically converting this to be video now, essentially, yeah? Okay, so obviously we're going to do a select frame. No, not final frame. Come on. Select images, right? Put it on index 1. Put that to the preview. Matter of fact, where was that coming from? It says it was coming from here. I don't know about that. Well, it says it's there. So then what? Did I have two coming off the same thing? I don't think I did. Anyway, so the image size adjuster I don't think we're going to need, because actually we want to set it to a hard value, so we don't need to be doesn't need to be dynamic. So yeah, just return the height and width back to being a widget. Yeah, I don't know why I had two previews like that. I can't remember now. Maybe it was usually one would be for after the resave, whatever. Don't need that now. And we're going to change that there. So I think 864 by 480 will train better. It might even be too much. I might need to even go down to 704 by 360. I think that's probably better. And also you want to get your 32 in there. But I think it is divisible already. We'll find out. Show text, please. Oh, you can't do that. All right, show any then. The remarkable show any. Do we not have a show any? Ah, someone hasn't installed those. This guy. But I think we're done. I think we're done. So yeah, this is literally just so that we can get a preview of the first frame of whatever video that we're trying to load. So let's get that thing. That's where the file, this is the data set. So throw that in there. Call this one Buster. And we'll go to 0. We're going to put it on fixed for now. I'm going to say Buster Tester. Oh yeah, Comfy's dead. I forgot. My bad. Give it a quick start up there. Because like I say, you can't have a video data set if you don't have any clips, right? So I thought I'll make a Buster Keaton data set, because it's 1922, it's 100 years ago. I mean, if it's still in copyright, I don't know what they did, what, ritualistic burnings they had to perform to, keep that copyright live. But, maybe the family still keeps it alive, I don't know. But for research purposes, get your clips, slice them up, and then we're going to do the tagging next. Luckily, this is actually a quick part. And what I tend to do is I get it to do the tagging for the 25th frame, because normally I tend to slice things up into 1 to 3 second clips. So generally speaking, whatever the video is supposed to be, is happening in the first second. You know, when the first second starts, around frame 25, frame 30, whatever that video is supposed to show will be happening. Yeah? So, like, you know, if you caption the first frame, it's not really the bit... Anyway. For the record, is this machine 11? No, this is machine 14. It's faster, stronger, harder than before. This is the new and improved Machines 14. You can't see the address bar here. Let me show you. There you go. The new and improved Machines 14. See, my models are still in Machines 12 or 11, I think. Which is why sometimes I'm still going back into that folder. Here we go. We're nearly there. Almost there. Stay on target. Stop. Back. Refresh. You better not lose all my tabs, you... Ah! I did it! It lost all my tabs. God damn it. It's alright, I gotta go and get that tab back in a minute anyway, but it's just annoying. Why bother using tabs if they get forgotten on a refresh? There's no point. Because it has to refresh for all the time. Oh, whatever. Right, we got our thing. Alright, let me just Q select. I just want to get this. Right, there we go. See what I mean? This is image 0, right? Watch what happens. So now we'll look at image 25, which is what we're going to be tagging, and he's about to jump. What if we go to image 30, which is like I said, it's like, because you're splitting 3 seconds, basically. He's about to jump. So I think 25 was actually a better wind-up, but... So a man is about to jump. 26 maybe, just to get it, just to push it over the line. To be honest, he's just getting ready to jump. So frame 25, up to you obviously what you want to do there, but frame 25, so let's say Buster, and we are literally just resizing here. What? Oh yeah, of course, I was just doing a preview. Okay, so actually... Oh my god, just the box is all off today. There we go, we don't need that, so let's just clean it up. There. Okay, now this is video sizer. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, and now how many videos do I have? I've got... No. Where's the videos? Buster. 44 videos. Okay, so increment 44. So this will make sure that all my videos aren't like stupendous. Let's just Q one of them. Huh? What an idiot I am. So I bet you guys are in the comments like, what are you doing? You need video combined, you melon. And I'll be like, yes, I am the melon. There we go. I am the melon. Get rid of that. It's video now, isn't it? Eh? Video now. Okay, I think I've done it. Right. $43. Now, it's got black bars, but it had black bars, and I don't want to squish it. So I don't care, you know, I'd do a retrain without the black bars if it bothered me, okay? Not bothered about the black bars. It's probably actually more authentic because they didn't have widescreen in 1922. Okay. So first things first, we need to save a V7 because the last one was garbage. Okay, so we now have our V7 dataset safe sizer. I knew I should have changed that as well. So, dataset video sizer. And now, just with that, now I've got to make a V8 version. Isn't that fun? There we go. Right, save as. Export. Done. Now, 43 from 1, go. There it goes. I love that one where he scrapes along with his feet are over his head and he's scraping along the mud on his chest. That's insane. The torque. Like, I've seen people fall over like that, but never that torqued. It's crazy. He must have practiced that like a skateboard trick. You know what I mean? He probably there sliding in the mud with his legs like. Looks so good. Oh, there was one out of order there, wasn't there? I'll have to investigate. At least it's processing them faster than it can play them back now. Okay, I guess that's the last video. Classic. Right, so now we've got that done, we can go to the outputs folder, we can go to outputs, we can go to photo, we can go to Buster, we can go to cropped, and now we've got, first we've got my mistake, which I need to delete. That'll be to there we go, delete that. And then of course we want to go sort by type and just take the videos. So copy those and go back to Buster cropped. I'm going to say 1, open this, and then this is what we're going to use next. So I'll take that one, copy that, come in here, and then I need, wait, what? Oh yeah, it's gone. Quen25 video captioner, that's what I want. And obviously I'm going to have to put my new path right there. We're going to change this to Buster vid. Okay, now the image index, hang on a sec. I think I've just written that wrong. This is video. Video index starts at 0 for the first video in the dataset, and then frame 1. So I'm going to change that to frame 25 as we just discussed. And let's just, so include implied temporal features. Yeah, that's good. So let's just see what we get from the first set. So there he is, about to jump, as I say. So how about we ask it, what do you think that... Ah, crap. Forgot to 4-bit it again and forgot to keep model loaded. Damn. However, it looks like it's already loaded. So I got lucky. Frame depicts a tense moment of a man walking on a tightrope between two buildings, close, in an urban setting. The overall atmosphere is one of suspense and danger as the man's precarious position on the rope highlights the risk involved in such a... And then he wasn't allowed to shot him in the head because he had a 128-bit token limit. We were like, being so verbose. Could probably turn the temperature down. Don't know. Right, so we need to change the token here. So we're going to call it... could we call it KBK or BKB? Buster Keaton Buster. I think I'll get away with BKB. BKB man. Or BKB style. Yes, we'll try and do a style training for the video. So we're not training the man, we're training this style of video instead. That'll be an interesting... Yeah, we'll try and do that. Okay, describe. Remember to set the thing. New only. There it is. Make sure it's on 0. Go to increment. In fact, let's just do the first one manual. Yeah, we'll do the first one on manual. And then we'll put it in automation mode. So what was that? There were 44. So that means we're going to need 43. There. Let's see how we go. Man walking on a tightrope between two rooftops. Isn't that what we already... Oh, yeah. That's fine. BKB style. Slightly different than it was before, actually. And I know it's not a tightrope, but... yeah. Right, now, while it's doing this captioning process, for those of you that stuck around, and now I want to explain something... Which I've explained before, but it is a huge help for when you want to do captioning. So let's just make this bigger. Right. So let's say even bigger. Okay. Let's say that you want to train a data set on something. Okay. Typically, you would say photo of XYX man or something like this at the start, and then it would be like, you know, tags. That's how it used. That was what it typically was, yeah. Or painting of, or something like this. Okay. So anyway, what I came up with was, what you can do is you can do. So this is the folder structure, right? So you have data set / right? And then you might have standing, and then you might have another /, and you might have wearing, and then you might have another /, and then you might have outside. Okay. Now these are all subfolders of the data set. Okay. So standing in front of, wearing a jacket, outside location. So this would be an actual location, because by the time you get to the tips of the branches, they're unique, right? So you know, maybe it's like let's just keep it to this, so I don't want to make it too complicated, because it's like a tree. It's like a tree branch. Okay. So for the data set, you would typically have like a XYX style. So that would be your root, right? That's your caption root. Every single image, no matter what it is, in that data set will always start with that. Okay? But then you might say standing is one subfolder. Walking is another subfolder. Running is another subfolder. Sitting is another subfolder. Okay? And then these would contain more. So like if I was to say, just to sort of write it a slightly different way, Yeah. I think wearing might actually be a subfolder though. Yeah. Wearing, pointing, looking. Okay. So what I'm trying to show here is there's a folder structure. So dataset is the top of the structure, right? And then standing is a subfolder of that. Wearing is a subfolder of that. Pointing, looking, running, they're all on the same level. Okay. That makes sense? And then you'd have... Oh, do you know what? I've just like screwed this thing up, haven't I? Yeah, running has wearing. Yeah, there we go. Running has wearing, pointing, sitting, yeah. Looking even, I mean. And then sitting has wearing, point. So this is just an example. I'm not saying do it exactly like this. I'm just saying, like, when you come to this, this is the sort of consideration to take. Okay, because what I'll do is inside each of these folders, right? You'd say there's groups here, subgroups, right? So there's subfolders. So for example, it would mean like style, man or woman, right? Standing in front of X or Z, you know, woman, woman walking beside Z. You know, what was it? Man running on ice. I don't know. On Y. Do you see what I mean? Woman sitting on X, right? Yeah. And so what happens is you have your data set, and inside of it you have the subfolders standing, running, and sitting. So all of the images of your character or your style that involve standing, something standing, goes in that subfolder. Anything running goes in something running. Anything sitting goes in something sitting. And then inside each of those you have more subfolders: wearing, pointing, looking. So for example, if I was looking at a caption from this folder here, it might look something like, the full caption might look something like XYX style, comma, man, standing by a lake wearing a blue jumper. I don't know. I'm trying to make an example here. Yeah. I swear I'm getting late stage dyslexia. Okay. I'm not dyslexic for the record, but I keep doing things backwards all the time. So I think I'm developing it due to my exposure to AI. I'll just blame AI. Okay. So from this point, right there. So XYX style, man standing by a lake wearing a blue jumper. I think you can understand, like, if I was to take this one, this would be woman running wearing a red looking directly at the camera. Okay. So, but what I'm saying is that I have a script which collects the images and adds the caption route for you by using the folder names. So that means that I just organize, or I chuck all my folders into these subfolders and run the script, and the script goes, what is your route? It's XYX style, comma. And then he's like, okay. And then like I said, it won't just be standing, it'll be man standing. Yeah. And then the next one won't just be wearing, it'll be wearing a blue jumper. You see what I mean? So I've actually got standing by a lake. So if I, like I said, if I show you how I actually divide it up. Right? Like that. So XYX style man is the top folder. Then inside it, standing by a lake, running by a lake, sitting by a lake, or different things. It doesn't matter. There'll be a different thing, different folder. Okay? And so then what ends up happening is this is like what I call a branching root. So you have your root, then you have branching, branching descriptions. Now, this isn't the end, right? Because you'd think, well, this is limited, and it is limited. But what it does is it keeps it on rails, because this will be on every caption in the data set. This will be the next most common type of thing. And depending on how many folders, controls how much attention that phrase gets. And then these, unless they appear in multiple subfolders, are going to be the least common, right? So you've actually said, this is the most common, most attention. This is the medium commonality, medium attention. And then this is the rarest, less commonality. But there's a double-edged sort of, because that's the double edge. But the real edge that you want, you know what I mean? That's the negative. The negative is that it divides the attention. But the positive is you actually teach phrases. So then if you train standing by a lake, you can do standing by a bank and have no example of that, and it can project it. Okay. Also, by giving examples of standing by, sitting by, running by, like I said, you're reinforcing phrases, not just words now. So it understands the concept of standing by a lake or running. I know it's like a bad example. It's the same thing, right? And then obviously you would have way more than just one. It would be blue jumper, red jumper. And you say, well, why would you do that? Isn't that a whole waste of time? And he said, not really. I had 1,500 images in one of my LoRa folders, right? So I needed a way to do this. And what it'll do is, like I said, it'll assemble the prompt to that point. And then what you do is you append with the tagger. So right now, what I've been showing you guys is the Quen VL. I've been showing you the Quen VL, right? And every time I've said, open up this and use new only. But you can say append. Okay? And the thing is that append new line or just append to the end of the text, which is what we'll do. So then what I'll do is we won't just write these files. We'll actually... So anyway, like I said, we take these captions that were created before we did any vision. So you'll end up with every image will have a caption like XYX style, whatever it is, this, whatever the subfolder was, and then whatever that subfolder was. And because you curated into all these bins and the script just put that together, when you come along and do the vision, it comes last. So then you have a combination of branching root, that's what I call it, branching root, because it has like this tree structure. And then in that, you've given an example of a big, wide scope of different things that you want your model to be able to do. And then when you append the Quen VL output to the end of that, you've got lots more detailed stuff at the end. Okay, so that's essentially the whole plan. I think I have released this script before. It's probably on my GitHub, but I bet it's like old. Let's go find it. I bet it's on like page 2 or something. Caption concat, caption swap. Ah, that's close. They want caption concat there. Caption dir. Look, caption dir concat from the May the 13th, 2023. There's the bad boy right there. So literally does exactly what I just said, but it's a collab. So it concatenates captions into text files by directory name. Okay. And it also can create wildcards for multi-style models using original data set. So, I mean, turns out a lot of people didn't have the original data set. So there it is. Looks like we finished with what does it think that was? The car is tilted at an angle. A sense of urgency, likely due to an accident or collision. Did a did a good job. It thinks the car's overturned at the side of the road. I mean, but yeah, sure. It maybe didn't actually fall apart yet by frame 25. But that's okay, so... Alright. So, last things last, I guess. What we have to do is get the output. Get the output. So this is the cropped. That's the cropped. So these are the videos I want to actually train, I think. Yeah, those are the videos I want to train. And so I'm going to need to dupe this so I can get the captions. Okay, output, Quen. What? Huh? Did I forget to change the project? Bust a vid. One vision. Oh, for some reason I didn't change the thing. So they are there, they're just in a different path. Okay. Okay. They're in one vision. They were actually done with QuenVL. I forgot to change the folder name. Bottom line, right. Copy. Oi, I said copy, not screw around. Paste. Okay, looking down the list. Looks like we've got a lovely zebra stripe. Okay, so back. I'm going to call this one Buster Set. Perfect. All right. So, yep, we got our set. I'm just going to zip it up just for the sake of posterity. Buster Keaton V1. Okay, so there I now have a path to a data set. See, the thing is, earlier when we were messing around with this, we didn't even have a data set, so it's like kind of hard to actually go anywhere and you got nothing. Okay, so let's just copy that. Sample for video, Dex captions. New tab. Right, so obviously I picked 704 by 360. So let's just see if we can even... I do want to confirm that that's what they actually are as well. I've been lied to before, Sniff. That's 1280. That's not the correct set. Not the correct set. Crop. There we go. We can get rid of that now. Okay, here we go. Crop. Properties. 704 by 352. What did I think it was? 704 by 360. Close enough. Close enough. No need to upscale. It's fine. Path to directory. Path to cache. Okay. Sounds like fun. So this is the path to the directory. I'm going to go back and make a cache. Why not? The churches. Now, I know I want uniform, because that was the one thing I learned from doing my own training runs before. So I just want to make sure that that is actually an option. So we've got it on head. Here we go. Head. And uniform. 113.25. Frame sample 4. I need to change frame sample to 8. Come on. Where have you done it? Where is it? Frame sample. Frame stride. Head. Come on, guys. Where's the examples? Video dataset, image dataset, video dataset. Where do I put frame sample, man? I'm not... See? Uniform. Ah, there we go. Frame sample 4. That's what I want. Yeah, it goes under that. And I actually have it set to 8, so let's hope it doesn't screw up. That might screw everything up, because that's what I did with my training online. Yeah. It says as well to change that to 79. I don't remember that part. I don't think I did that part. I mean, I would have used whatever the default was, but I thought I went 113.25. This goes 125.79. Yeah, I think I'll stick with what I've got. 125.45. That's... I'm pretty sure I used this last time. I didn't use that because I do my own captioning, right? Okay, so bucket on, batch size 1. But it'll take forever. Num repeats is also available and not shown here. Oh, come on. Num repeats optional, default 1. Okay, so there's actually... Oh, but that's under JSON-L, though. Alright, I think I've learned everything I can from this. As far as I can tell, everything's now set right. Other data sets can be added here. Num repeats is also... It's set to 1 by default. What's going on at the top of this file? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, it's this. Alright. Okay. Where do I plug in my data set? Where do I plug it in? There it is. No, that's not where it is. It's... What? Okay, that should be a TOML. Close notepad, you're useless. TOML. Oh, fiddlesticks. Look. Do you know what? Just annoying sometimes. TOML. There we go. There. Buster TOML. So, if I snick that in there quick. So we want to take that. Buster. Here we go. Buster. Folder. Buster. Buster.toml. And then I need to find... Oh my god. Do you know what? This is the thing, like, you know, like the usability, you know? They don't really know what usability means, I think. Oh man, what's this? So we've got GUI there and then the tuner there. So the Does the tuner... Screw it. I'm just going to link it. Okay. Like that. And then all the slashes are the wrong way around. There. I bet they're all the wrong way round. Okay, go up. Go into the VAE. Is that the VAE? Oh my gosh. VAE checkpoint, yep, I knew it was going to be a PyTorch. Okay, that's good. So we've got the VAE set up, we've got the checkpoint set up, we've got the data set set up. I'm not entirely sure if this is bfloat or float 16. I think it's bfloat because float 16 versions only just came out, so text encoder. What, really? I've got to do that as well? Does this thing do anything, or do I have to just do everything? I think this thing does nothing. Look, go up. Right. So I think I can just use the directory. So I'm going to try that. Probably don't even need to put it in. Float 16, yeah, sure. Use FP8 for the LLM. Yes, use FP8 for the LLM. Offload image in and text in to CPU. I don't know about that. Never had to do that before. Is there anything else? I put 0 in. FP8. We're not using Dynamo. It's like I haven't even got to the good stuff. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Why did it ask me? Look at this. It asked me to put the paths to the text encoders in, right? But then later it's like, oh yeah, by the way, where's the where are those text encoders? Got any of those text encoders? I'm a little worried that it's asking for the same thing in two places. Text encoder _2. Use FP8 for LLM is here and here. That's, like I said, again, not... it's a bit weird. Latent caching. Keep cache number of images to show for each dataset in debug mode. I have no idea. No idea. What's this? Output /test. So we're going to say /buster. It's going to be buster. Save every one epoch. Save every n steps. No, we just save every epoch. Save last n steps. Save last, no. Save last n steps. Save checkpoints until n. Every n steps. See, I don't know how many steps it's gonna... I don't know. So I think just save one checkpoint every epoch makes sense. Maybe. So we've got Atom wait bit. Atom wait bit. Constant. Well, I think that cosine is better, but I'm going to leave it on defaults. And hopefully that's not a bad choice. Here we go. Network Dimensions 32. Network Alpha 1. I'm going to go with 2 and see if it blows my machine up. Use STPA. Right, here we go. Max training steps, 3,000. Max training epochs, 16. Well, I don't even know what that means. See, 10 epochs and 20. See, I don't know what that means. I know I did 3,000 steps before. Max training epochs. Overrides max train steps. I mean, I don't know, really. Let's go for 20 and see what happens. We'll find out, right? It'll either be a complete disaster or it'll be a success. That's the way I look at it. And we'll just keep on shooting until we hit the target. Sample every n steps. If we're going to do 3,000... every one epoch. Or no, because we're going to do how many? 20. Every 2 epochs sample. And we want to sample prompt. Okay, you want a prompt? I'll get you a prompt. Come on, mate. Come on, get your ass in gear. There we go. BKB style. I hope that's not like too derivative. Sample before training. Sure, at least I know it works. Don't care about that. Metadata settings. Metadata. I don't care about any of that stuff right now. Don't care about any of this stuff either. Alright. So. Something memorable. Right, now, before I do anything, we're going to save this. Tom L. This will be the Buster Keaton. Buster Keaton V2. Just in, because then I can like pull up all that stuff, and if we get a good one, I can share it with you guys. I think we're about ready to start. I don't know if they've missed anything. Let's find out. Do we have a start training button? Why does it say print training command? I don't even know what that means. But it's caching latents. Did I have to put a training command in? I thought the whole point of this G radio is that it builds the training command for me. That's what all this is for, all this stuff. It'd be nice if it had like something to show you that it was doing something, wouldn't it? Maybe I'm just being too like wishful thinking. I've been in and out watching. What program are you using to train the model? We are using diffusion. No, sorry, not diffusion pipe. We're using B. Maltese's Masubi Tuna wrapper. Okay. So Masubi GY. So if I go to the B. Maltese, the B. Malthouse, B. Maltese, Masubi Tuna GUI. This is what we're using. Once it gets working, we'll be able to use this to train things like WAN and others, because LTX. So what I'm doing right now is I'm doing a break my computer. Hang on a sec. FP8 is not available on this machine. Well, that's not good. Error passing TOML config file. Check the format. My God, there's just all kinds of problems. FP8 is not available on this machine. Okay. Well, I can tell you something now. If I can't... How was I using it up to now? Nothing but errors. Failing to hard link files, falling back to full copy. If the cache and target are in different file systems, hard linking may not be supported. Headless false config. And then it says error, load dataset config, buster toml, error in parsing toml. Please check the format. Okay. Buster toml, yeah? Why's my radio just stopped? It's like, go home. Wow, is it just silence? For like a minute? Nah, something's broken. Maybe something isn't broken. Right, well, I need to just carry on. So, what do we got here? Yeah. Come on, open it. Open it. Right, now I want to save as. And I want to go TOM. Is Toml in here? I don't think it even is in here. It's not. Toml isn't even in here. So I have to say all files and Toml. So it's, you know, what are you talking about, man? Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's on about. What are you on about? My syntax is busted. I don't see anything out of place. Yeah, for uniform. All right. Tell you what. No, nothing. Is this like a glitched out track or something? What's happened here? Nope, I just can't hear anything anymore. Sound's gone. Huh. Wow. No more radio. Radio died, guys. Don't know why. Radio died. Oh, wait, I know why. The bleed... What? When did that happen? I'm here, like, messing with the radio. There's nothing wrong with it. The bloody headset came out. Right. So I don't understand what the hell they have... What's the beef? There's no... If I look at this on full size... There's no... I mean, what? The extra line? See, I'm trying to... I've removed all the comments to... I mean, what? Does it want me to put this in quotes? It didn't say so in the example. I don't see the problem there. Yeah, I can. Yeah, you guys can hear it. I couldn't. It's because the headset wasn't even plugged in. It must have fallen out. I don't know how it fell out, but it did. So yeah, this is going to just crash, surely. FP8 is not available on this machine. Error parsing Toml file. Reserved escape sequence used. Here is the trainer command as a reference. It will not be executed. Listen, mate. This is useless to me. So what's wrong with my TOML file? Because it seems like that's the biggest beef it has, is my TOML. Text encoder 1. Text encoder lava 3. Text encoder 2. Clip L. Do you know what? I think the GUI actually screwed up my training. Look, training has ended. Yeah, great. You didn't do anything. I think it screwed up my my training command. So what if you're not supposed to put that there? It's annoying because he's put the same thing in multiple places. Like, what am I supposed to do here? So, okay, I'll try this first. Try putting the full path in to both text encoders, because that might have broken it. You know, when it says directory/file, I assume that means directory, and we'll find it, or file. But I reckon it's just badly described. Forget that. Forget that. I don't care about samples and shit. If it doesn't run, it's pretty useless. I'm just worried about this whole checking FP8 everywhere in 5 places and then like finding out that my system doesn't even have FP8. What the hell's that about? So hang on, let's see if they can tell me anything about that here. Issues. FP8, FP8, FP8. Your system doesn't have FP8. Say what? Not implemented. So none of that was useful. FP8, anyone? Runtime error. FP8 is no longer blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. Claude! Needs an H or a... Yeah, I've got 4090. Okay. Okay. Big AI balls. What else do I need? No, I've got compatible hardware. Using PyTorch, you can install Transformer with this. Done. Oh, also... we'll do that as well. So we now have the thing. I don't know if I have to restart Masubi to see if we can actually see that, but... Why could software misunderstood my system hardware for non... Yeah, I think the reason is because it wasn't installed. So I'm just going to put it down to that. And it might be that I need to restart, because it might be that this is out of date or whatever. There's no refresh. What the heck is this? Oh yeah, we've done this. Just did it again. We're gonna save this. What? and then give it another blast. It might be, like I said, I got to restart it because I think that this terminal is now outdated. But if it gives the same error, we'll know. Tom L decode error. Line 9. Line 9, column 1, character 137. It's quite specific. Line 9, column 1, character 137. "137" is like here. What? that's character. Oh no, it's not. Oh wait, yeah it is. From there to there. 36, 37. So character 137 is the D. That doesn't make no sense. In fact, that's not even right. Line 9, character 137. Line 9, character 137. There is no character. It's like there is no character 137 on line 9. What are you on about? What are you on about, mate? It doesn't even make sense. It's obviously a different piece of code. It's not actually, it's decoder.py. There's an error in decoder.py. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. So it thinks that there's something wrong with my toml file. Error passing toml. So it's going to fail. Yeah, it's going to fail. Because the training config is no good. Alright. Let's see. If I go into... Where is this stupid thing? Ah, here we go. Masubi, right. Show me the tomls. There must be at least an example, right? PyProject toml. So... No example then. And because the thing is, the example that I'm using apparently doesn't work. There's a syntax problem with it. Advanced config and sampling during training. Dataset config.md. This is doubtless the thing I've been reading all night. So, right. Sample for image dataset with caption. Okay, sample for image dataset with metadata. Sample for, here it is. Sample for video dataset. So I copy that. Copy that, yeah. Okay, obviously we need frame sample because we're going to be using extraction. Head, we're going to use uniform, which is one of the options. I'm not breaking any rules there. Uniform, right? So, and then obviously I need my path to the video directory, and I need my path to the cache, which is on the same drive. There. And then obviously I need to change the video resolution because it was 704 by 352. I mean, and then that's it. There's nothing else. I didn't change anything else. So if we now delete that, save it, But the thing is, in my mind, we've just copied the error to it as well. Maybe. Let's find out. Start training again. Still got problems with the data set. Look, still problems. Oh, I can't read that text file. It's too hard. Reserved escape sequence. Right, do you know what? I got a better idea. Because this is getting silly, right? Like, here. Claude. Damn it. Claude. Please check this .toml for syntax errors and report them to me. Enough of this stupid nonsense. The paths in your file paths use backslashes, which needs to be escaped. Each backslash should be doubled. Are you kidding me? Is that what it was? It needs double slashes? Listen, I'll take the solution every day, right? I'll take it. But it's like, you could have just put that in a note. Are you using double slashes? Because, I don't know what Windows is. I want you to use Linux. Because I have short trousers. I do. I have short trousers and long socks, and I use Ubuntu Linux. And you better not judge me. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it, guys. I think I got it this time. So, we will need the training to begin. Come on. Let's save it again and go. My God, no errors. Holy crap. Oh no, those paths will need to be doubled as well, right? Or do they just work okay and it's just the toml file? Yeah, it's just the toml file. I think we're training, guys. Why? Yes. AI toolkit. Yeah, double slashes, my guy. I hope you're crossing. I hope you're putting all the commas in the right place. Now, there's still plenty of time for this to fail. But this is looking good. So, in the end, it turned out that my toml file needed double slashes. Okay. See, this means I can actually write up the local training stuff. So, interestingly, guys, we are actually doing the video training right now, not the image training. The image training is a hell of a lot harder. Easier. Hell of a lot easier. Less compute requirements. Just because you got to think, like, an image is just an image, whereas a video could be 79 images or more. See, that's the thing. I mean, it sounds obvious when you think about it. Wait a minute. Why am I loading the 3-dimensional VAE? Eh? Loading 3D VAE? Eh? Eh? Oh? Oh? Okay, 128256512 okay. Okay. So I wonder how long it's going to take to train. You know what I mean? I wonder how long it'll take. 44 videos. It's not bad. Not bad. Fair effort. Alright. Alright, well, while it's doing that, let's just minimize some stuff. Now, I know, I wanted to do Writers Club tonight, but it was my birthday today, and so I thought, let's do video training. And we did really good. We made really good progress on that. I'm hoping that this goes somewhere, but I think I've just got to leave it just leave it overnight, basically. I'll come back tomorrow and see how it gets on. For all you guys that were waiting for some cool writing stuff today, I've got something for you, don't worry. Okay, so even though I was very distracted by the video training tonight, I'll probably just rename the stream retrospectively. See, I'm trying to put something relevant to what we did so that when you look back at the stream titles, you got half a clue of figuring out what we actually did. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. So, yeah, like I said, if I go to... Wait, what? There's no way it's finished. Holy crap, Rainbow Beasts is done. We're going to check that out in a sec. Hell yeah! Okay, and we've also got Larmor and... Oh, sick. Okay, so these trainings are going fast too. Man, it just doesn't stop. So where is it? Yes. Thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Okay, so here we go. If I go into the writer's room, as I say, I have actually added a new prompt, a couple of new prompts. So I told you already about the screenplay loop and the script loop from yesterday, right? Oh, hell yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. It's not like I was going to post you guys and be like, it's my birthday, I'm getting drunk. That wasn't happening. I'm coming in here. This is what I do. Okay, so here it is. V3, page expansion. V3. I'm really, really happy with this. Let me just show you it in the notepad so you can actually read the damn thing, yeah? So if I go like this, and just... Can we make it bigger? There we go. So this is the new contextual upscaling prompt, okay? We will expand page, yeah? See below for file content. What? What? Okay, that shouldn't be there. I've got some weird stuff in my prompts. By adding more information which describes the environment in greater detail while following the default project instructions. So this would be your story manual. I've already showed how to build it out. So, speech will be preserved. No story changes will be made. Read page 0. Obviously, you change this to the page you want to work on. See below for file content. What the hell keeps doing that? Expand the text by 200% by adding environmental details, weather, time of day, illumination, or remarkable sights, while avoiding repetition. Focus on an insignificant object in the page and describe it with an incredible level of... What? With an incredible level of fidelity. Add visual details when describing the scenes and locations with contextual awareness while adhering to, again, the project instructions. See file below. I love how it keeps doing that. What's that about? And then this is the new bit. Preserve all original text, including the beginning and the ending of the page, to maintain continuity with surrounding pages. Because I found that 1 in 10 times he hallucinates and goes off on a tangent, and then the end of a page doesn't match the beginning of the next page anymore. It was very rare, but it did happen. And so I was like, we need to solve that. So I added some new conditions. You may expand and embellish the original start and end sections, but you must preserve the original text within your expansion. Select and focus one insignificant object in the narrative and provide exceptionally detailed description of its physical properties, history, and relationship to the environment. Add rich sensory details that enhance the noir. Now, I say change that. Do you know what I mean? Change that. If you're not writing noir, obviously change that to what you're writing. Okay, but you only have to change it once for the book. So the idea is you could just copy this post and just change the page number, repeat. That's the idea. I need to update that file. It's got like see below for file content in it for some reason. Don't know where that came from. Probably Claude chat, no doubt. Right then. Have we got any steps or anything yet? Nope. Encoding dataset. Well, It is progressing. But it's just saying how long it's been. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on that. All right. Speech will be preserved. Right. So you've already got that one. We already put the other two up, I think. Yeah, I did upload them. I put them in captioning tools. Yeah, I think. Yes. What's this? Another white screen. Come on, guys. Do me a favour. Get rid of that. I love it. It just kept on crashing. All because I needed to double slash the path. I can't believe it. But hey, if somebody's like, oh, I can't get it now, I know what to tell them. So it's like, you know, this is partly why I do what I do. So then I know how to help the next guy that's asking the same thing, right? I'm just going to leave this on overnight. It's not going to hurt. It probably won't even be finished tomorrow because this isn't an H100 at the end of the day. So I'm just going to minimize that, let that one rip. But yeah, like I say, guys, the new upscaler is badass. I'm going to be doing upscales on the stories I already wrote at home tonight just to see how they come out. The video prompt generator works excellently, so I've got high hopes for trying to make the stories into prompts. I believe I don't know, is that on this machine or a different one? Closing the folder, and let's see, one Sunday Spittoon inversion. I think it was in there, if it was going to be in there. So we've got 007B pages, screenplay, script. I don't see any prompts. No. So what did I do with that then? Because I know I've got prompts for this story. Because it's been expanded, I think. Yeah, it's been expanded, this one. This is the first Johan and Thora story. So I'm going to do a bit of a sort of... I need to stop writing and do some organisation. Because I've actually got like so many different versions of the Spittoon everywhere. They're all like just overflowing. It's getting a little bit messy. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So you know, like I said, you can expect some more stuff with the Writers Club. We're going to do it tomorrow actually, but tomorrow we'll be looking at other stuff. It will be more like, you know, what do you do with it after you've finished it? How can we make it better? So I want to show you how to use the holographic tutor tomorrow. It's all built in. If you have a look, here he is. Holographic tutor. He's right there. I'm wondering about turning this into an MCP server tonight as well, actually. Because holographic tutor is literally a prompt. But basically it can do weakness sniping. Okay, so it will identify 3 areas needing improvement in your book, and then it will use quotes to show you where it is, you know, so you can, that's why I call it the sniper, right? The critic can give you commercial potential assessment, obviously criticism, publisher perspective. The review comes from more of a media focus, academic type stuff, and then the score is just giving a score out of 100. So, but it can do more. So yeah, that's the next thing. Right, last thing of the night. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. It's been a wild ride tonight. I've been having a great time. Like I say, we haven't touched on this video training stuff for too long. Like I showed everyone how to do it in the cloud, and then I haven't had time. It's like every day a new video model comes out, and so I've been up at my back against the wall trying to keep up with workflow updates and article updates. I haven't had time to train anything locally. But I've realized that when we're doing local writing, I can use my local GPU to do video training even when we're on stream. Yeah. So let's take a look at those things that we set up earlier, shall we? And then we can... dudes, look, it did a great job. Look at this. That one's actually spot on. Some of them are actually too detailed. I think that, like I said, this is the overtraining aspect, okay? Let me just zoom in. Look at this. Look at this. The grotesques. I don't know why he's a pumpkin. That one is very close to the drawing. You see what I said about how it was going to be overtrained, like massively, massively overtrained? I actually think Epoch 5 is a little bit better. Oh, it's difficult to say. Epoch 3 is definitely undertrained. Because look, even Epoch 1, that's just a dog. It's not like the one I was training. Oh my god. If you were trying to make, like, maybe you want to illustrate a children's story called the Grizzafalololompo. You just make up some silly word and go, every day he polished his red shoes and he was happy. I think this is the best one at the moment. Epoch 6, maybe. 6 or 8. 8 is also pretty good. I think it might be 8, you know, guys. It might be 8. That is also good, though. 8, 9. I think 10 is definitely overtrained now. Look, this is like I drew that in felt pen last night. Yeah, I think Epoch 9 wins every time. Oh, lovely. That's great to hear. Emily just said the Writers Club stuff looks really interesting. I've been playing with it and writing mini stories for short videos. Thank you for sharing it with us. I'm glad because, like I said, I want people to find the same use that I do. That's why I share all my best stuff. Like I say, every time we come up with something new, I just come on and share, because the thing is, like I said, you guys come up with stuff too, and I often incorporate your ideas into what I'm doing, so. Alright. We've got one model on this side. Ooh, this is looking good too. For Epoch 1, this is good. This is a good sign. It means that the captions are going to train real nice. Look at that. It already gets it. Okay, and what's this? Oh boy. Oh boy, what have we done? What have we done? We have just created something insane. Holy sheesh. Okay, this has got some serious void energy. Yeah, this is going to be insane. I think this is going to train really well. Thanks, Hieronymus. What a man, what a man, what a man. So yeah, we have finished those. So, yeah, these will all be up tomorrow by the looks of it. I think they'll all be finished. So there it is. We did an extra long stream for my birthday bash. Like I say, I had a load of different ideas, and in the end I just thought video training, image training, yeah, and maybe a little bit of LLM stuff on the side if we can do it. Okay. So there it is. All right, guys, that's the end. It's nearly midnight. I will see you tomorrow for the Wednesday stream at 7 o'clock, where we will continue showing off results from the image. I'll give you the update on what happened with the video training. Okay. Hopefully we have success for you guys to show. And that's pretty much everything I've got. So thanks very much, and I'll see you next time.